Alright, I think we're live. I hope we're live. It has been a little bit of a while since I have been on the tubes of you, so hopefully everything is working fine. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, I know I'm going back to BattleTech again. MechWarrior 5 just was not working out by that midpoint. So I wanted to take a step back from that and kind of figure out whether I need to deal with that through modding or just accept the fact that maybe I finally hit my my limit there as a player. I don't know. At any rate, we're back with BattleTech, but not just plain old BattleTech. We're back with BattleTech modded. We're playing the BattleTech Advanced 3062 mod pack along with the InnerSphereMaps mod pack. Just to give the proper credit out, the BattleTech Advanced 3062 pack. The screen's gonna freeze while I tab out here, possibly. That is made by Bloody Doves, and the InnerSphere map is going to be with the 3063 world set. That one's been provided by Morpheum and crew over on Nexus Mods, so you can grab those out of there if you want to. Grab those, play along. Keep in mind, Nexus Mod will scream at you constantly, wanting you to have a paid subscription. You do not need to pay. Download things. It will just be a slightly slow download. You'll also need the community asset bundle if you go for that, but that is pretty common to most mod packs. You can certainly grab that, and they've done some wonders with that since the last time I had to download it, because now you only have to download a small launcher to get everything versus a giant 3 gig pack off of Nexus Mods at slow speed. So kudos to the community asset folks for managing to do that. I will say I did play a let me just back up here so I can actually see what's going on. I did play through a little bit. I actually did two test contracts while I was on lunch today, and I got my ass handed to me. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. It's mostly because there's a lot of little tweaks and everything that went into this pack. It's not quite the level of difficulty that Rogue Tech was, but I think it'll be a good challenge for me. Granted, that was because I was jumping in and doing 2 and 3 head missions right off the get-go. So that's something to be kept in mind. We're going to start off with career mode. One of the things that this pack has done is it has significantly tweaked a lot of the options that I have to play with here. Right off the bat, I am going to just say I'm going to be very generous to myself for the first run. I am not going all out into all hell difficulty. I'm going to be starting off in Davian space. Well, realistically, I'm going to be starting off on a Davian planet. The pack itself, I do not believe is smart enough to understand that I've got the InnerSphere maps there, so it will start me within the same general area that you start with, but slightly better off. We are going to decrease parts from mech assembly down to 3 because I'm not sitting here for 5 and getting all of those. Mech recovery chance, aka if mech goes boom on a mission, will it survive? Yes. I will allow myself center torso destruction recovery, because according to tabletop, it's, well, center torso destruction actually is legit, but it's not considered truly destroyed, shall they say. Contract payment, generous. Salvage, generous. Commander experience points, up to the max. Advanced mech warriors are already set to often. 5 pilots per system. Mech warrior progression, I'm going to bump that up because I need good pilots quickly. And I'm expecting them to go through because I will actually give myself one major headache. If my pilots die in battle, they die. There is no ejecting and getting out scot-free, except for me, myself. I'm being very generous with my starting money. Difficulty on, I'm not going to be really getting a lot of points out of this. Better shop selling prices, so I make back more money. Wait, where is the hell is this doing? Yeah. Oh, yes. I am doing a complete, well, it's going to be custom mechs because obviously the community asset bundle adds quite a bit, but then also the 3060, Advanced 3062 adds quite a bit. So I get all of the traditional level 1, level 2 tech, all the advanced stuff. So you're going to see the biaxial lasers in here. You're going to see ER medium weapon or ER weapons right off the bat. You're going to see ultra ACs, like proper ultra ACs, rotary autocannons, proper rotary autocannons, proper cluster autocannons that work like they do in tabletop. So you see a lot of familiar stuff here. I'm being so incredibly easy on myself here. And then reduced Argo cost. So yeah, I don't even know what my cumulative difference is here, but there are two things that I am leaving in. One is friendly fire. Yes, that means I can shoot my own mechs. Because I'm a fucking sadist, apparently. If you think missed shots are fun in the regular game, oh yeah, just wait until you see this. And of course, lethality. I'm not gonna mess with Iron Man mode. Well, you know what? Maybe I should. We'll do it. Keeps me honest when I save the game, so no save scumming. I blow it, and I have to deal with it. All right, starting off, we have our usual character here. Stock character stuff, but you get portraits as part of this. So it's in looking at this and playing around with it, really kind of Advanced 3062 is sort of like Rogue Tech, but not with the insane difficulty that Rogue Tech had when I tried it. So I'm kind of hoping it will be a bit better. Generating portraits, reticulating splines, depopulating llamas, locating bananas. Oh, seriously? You're gonna give me... Oh my god. Okay. I said I was going to be willing to accept some things. Some oddities and everything in there, but no. I'm not going with the Urban Mech Pilot of MechWarrior 5. No. Hell no. Just no. We're not doing that. Nope. Absolutely not. And I'm not doing Rihanna from frickin' MechWarrior 5 either. Good lord, why did you give me her in that lineup? Also, someone apparently gave Yang a goat, a skunk stripe, and a... Good lord. Seriously, someone put that in there? That's kind of pushing things a little bit. Yeah, they brought over all the MechWarrior 5 pilots. Okay, that's... Oh god, no. I mean, yes, but no. I mean, that's what the neuro helmets are supposed to look like. Okay, well, I was given a she, so we'll just pick a she, just to stick with it. But maybe Grunt's not so much of a good nickname for a she. Thank you very much. That works. All right, she's gonna be Davian. We are going to stick with exiled gunnery tactics. I'm kind of looking for a good start on. Actually, it doesn't really matter what I pick. Honestly, I'm actually better off going with gunnery. So maybe not exiled. Gunnery and guts. Tactics and guts. No, I want kind of other end of the spectrum. Piloting tactics. I mean, the less points I have to put into tactics, the better off I am. All right, so I got exiled for an unforgivable transgression, and I went to be a Solaris Gladiator, and then somehow, for completely unexplainable reasons that I'm sure make sense somewhere else, in a side novel, I wound up here in the sort of the periphery side area of the Federated Suns. All right, we'll take that. Now, everything here is going to take forever to load to a certain point, so I do apologize for load times. There's nothing I can do. Actually, I want to load it up pretty quickly. You can see it's already giving me a completely different menu. Thank God. This is how the menu should have been laid out in this game to begin with. Hey, the command staff that have all the backstories and everything, yeah, they're all down here at the bottom, and they're not in the way constantly. So if I want to go to contracts, ta-da, I'm right in contracts. If I want to see my mech warriors, I am right in mech warriors. I don't have stupid little menus that I have to click on anything for. All right. Well, good news is we got started off with a fire starter off the bat. We got ourselves a dervish. Interesting. Really great, but a good sort of weird little early game missile mech. A Locust 1E, which I may as well just sell off for parts. An Osiris. Oh. Tier 2 tech. Endo steel and ferrofibrous armor with double heat sinks and an XL engine. This could be fun. I have not had one of these out and about for a little while. And that's the... Is that the Croxy level one? No, that's just a pure laser blackjack. Alright. So aside from the crappy little Locust, not bad. I mean, the Osiris right there. Holy moly. See, it's also giving me different ratings now on range instead of just overall damage. I like that. We've got the movement, we've got durability. That certainly needs some more armor. Heat efficiency, yeah, this is gonna overheat like a... You know what? You can see the jump ratings have all been kind of tweaked around a little bit now. But they're still the same old mechs that you know and love for weapons limitations. Aside from... oh, this is gonna be fun to get you set up. Let's see, stock cooling. You can see I've got the full tabletop experience here. So I've got all of the usual stuff. I've got my 2 crits for life support, the sensors. And yes, you start losing things, and yeah, things get bad for the pilot, so... Full-on actuator sets for everything. I don't know if it's going to let me arm flip. I want to actually see that if it lets you get away with an arm flip. So I think the Osiris would probably... Yeah, that would be qualified for it. Without a doubt, that's supposed to be arm flip capable on tabletop. So we've got that. We have... You'll see in the store here when I pop over. Wow, right off the bat, one hell of a binary laser. I was getting absolutely chewed up by binary lasers. To put simply, one of the missions I was in earlier today had a quad PPC turret. One of them had a dual AC-10 turret. One of them had a dual cluster 10 turret on it. And I was absolutely getting ripped up. ER small lasers. Oh, I'm gonna have to get those for the... So I started off with extra cash because I knew I was going to need to do some major overhauls before I go into anything. Basically a haywire laser, aka sort of short-range PPC almost. Oh, it's your AMS. Hello. Oh, we got all the good toys here. Oh dear God. And we've got some ones that I'm not exactly all that thrilled about, like the static ER laser. They do have the armored cal, but I've had like 3 mechs shot out of me already. Tons of engines to pull off of. Omnicron. Extra DFA damage. Okay, so sort of like the same old thing. Gyro stab. Stability. Okay, so extra stability. So it ranks what all the stuff is. You can see what the heck this is all about. Extra melee damage, so an armored fist, essentially. Oh, heavy fibro. Oh. Tempting. Lower leg wallaby. Okay, so defensive with that. Oh, caseless ammo. Okay. I'm guessing. No, just about. Okay. Supposed to be case around here apparently too from that description. So we've got a lot more equipment to play with. But you say that binary's impressive, but it's 2 large lasers worth of heat. Well, actually, it's an ungodly amount of heat, period. They do a heck of a lot of damage, but the amount of heat means, well, theoretically you're not doing it, using it much, but double heat sink, so. Dissolving large pulse. Why are you saying dissolving? Oh, acid. What? How did we... Okay. Remember that being a legit thing in any of the rule books, but it has been a while. Other things we also have would be Argo upgrades. I don't think there's anything really different down here aside from the bare stuff that we do need, like we want power conduits right off the bat.
But we'll get it done.
Oh no, I take it back. There is boosted stuff here. 36.2 will let you get away with having more than 4 mechs on a drop. Very handy, because on some of these missions I can see you need them. You'll also see the map sizes are going to be a lot bigger too than we're used to. So it's not the case if you're dropped in and then immediately boom, you're in your fight. You actually have some use to scout mechs and indirect LRM fire and long range LRM fire for once. So we have to actually expand our drop capabilities in order to actually add additional weight to the drop, which makes sense. And the same thing with drop tonnage, so that'll increase it overall. Then I'm guessing mech control will eventually add another mech to our capabilities. I still wish there's a way to chain up stuff for that. All right. Let's see what we've got in system if there's anything useful. We do have some early on decent setups here. Oh god, right into a defend base mission. Holy crap. So we're in Brockway, so yeah, we're definitely edge of the Federated Sun's preferred border. Tarians. Half head escort. Are we really suitable for an escort mission right now? Got a little bit of long range firepower to the Dervish. Movement's about mid-range. The fire starter's better. Focus can't escort full. Cyrus is pretty darn quick. Just don't ask it to survive anything. It's on par with the stock fire starter. Blackjack's too slow. Got a fast mover lance I can bring with me. Who do we have for mech warriors? I also need to work with myself too. Guessing you can't dump 4 atlases at once? Sure you can. I get the drop capacity and everything and have the mechs, why not? The other thing I've noticed is they like to start you off with Ronin, all Ronin or Kickstarters, which is kind of neat. That's why I had like 3 different Ronins on there. Tartan, we need to level you up because sensor lock is actually very important now. I am going to take Bulwark. And I'm going to see if I can get your piloting up any decently here. Extra hit defense. Do I want to run you up to max sprint? If you're a scout pilot, absolutely. Can charge into melee at sprint range. Ooh, yeah, they've redone some of these whatchamacallits. Boost too. Reset. Should probably check over those. So we've got multi-shot. So that's annoying that that's still locked behind a skill tree. Breaching shot is still the same. Sure footing is effectively the same. Ace pilot, yep, can move after shooting. You know, bulwark is the same. Charge into melee at sprint. Successful melee attacks knock your target back when initiative phase. Braces after melee and DFA. I like that brace after DFA. You go in and you want to fight something, and they brace after they've done their kick or punch. That's a nice thing. That's almost enough to make me want to not get Master Tactician. But I do need that. And honestly, I need... They've done some reworking with a lot of the stuff here too, so evasive actually isn't as useful as you might think it might be. Of course, I've also got the cheap progression here, so that's kind of helping me out a little bit as well. Overheat threshold, yeah. Actually, that's what I should be thinking about. Keep that health or halt shot bonus. Halt shot bonus. Now, fortunately, I'm the only one I get to do quick level up on that. So you can see I was on Solaris. I was definitely not Top gun material here.
Ready to get it. Orders. Ready. Good to go. Standing by.
Okay, so we got one person who's really good here.
Receiving you. Ready for orders.
Garrisoned. Oh, that's one hell of a call sign. No. The Osiris has got a little bit of an advantage over that Jenner. Let's see. So for you, yeah, I only know per mech warrior. It's a per mech warrior setup. It's not one where you actually get to see all of the mech warriors together. This is all what they have earned in battle. So yeah, unsteady threshold.
Training complete.
Boost you up a little bit. All right. That gets the mech warriors good. Don't expect these guys to stay around, honestly. From everything I have seen, expect them to die frequently. Don't get attached. Mech A. Let's see what we want to refit. Go into battle, because I will happily wait out some stuff here if it means refitting a couple of these mechs, like the fire starter. You know what I gotta do to the fire starter? Nope. Get rid of the stupid little machine guns and the flamers. You are not welcome here. The fire starter's got a bit of an advantage to jump distance, which is cool. It'll be interesting to see if I have all the modules for the DLCs installed, because the Advanced 362 mod does have modules for it. Kind of curious to see what would happen to the Phoenix Hawk. So we got medium laser. There's another flamer we can get rid of. Let's see. We have freaking nothing at all to work with. Let's see what we can buy up, because I saw some lovely stuff. Like, oh, and those are the ER smalls are unlimited. Oh. With a 20% crit modifier right off the bat. 0.5 tons proper. How many of those can I mount up again? We're going straight for the lasers on this sucker. Forget the haywire. I can go more armor because of all of this. Might even be able to uprate the engine too, because I can swap out my engines to make them faster. We've got 6 that I can get here. I'm gonna grab 6. It's gonna cost me quite a pretty penny here. But it is going to be worth it when I refit this sucker. Okay, back out of the store. Alright. Small laser there. Small laser there. Small laser there. Small laser there. And then 2 in the center. Barely, oh, this is that stupid problem. Can I... No, I've got to buy something else, so we'll just... that spot. It's got that last item in the store bug. I could carry a heavy flamer around. I mean, that's a lot of heat to throw at stuff, but with a I need the laser AMS.
New weapon systems available.
Forgot about you. Yeah, it is kind of a little bit on the deep end there, no mercy, like Rogue Tech is in a ways, but yeah, you're doing that really stupidly annoying bug where it's the last item on the list is bugged. Let's still pull it in there though. Laser AMS, aka I can shoot down missiles. Overload will generate 12 heat. Overload firing mode has a 40% chance to jam, which is kind of funny considering it's a laser, but okay. It's extra heat that I have to be careful of accounting for, though, and the heat is in bad shape right now. So for now, I'm going to put that on the back burner. Let's talk heat sinks. Tell me you've got a double heat sink package. Improved jump jet, so I could make the fire starter jump even further, which is very tempting. Heavy ferro, I want. I really do want it. Problem is, it's hideously expensive to maintain and repair it. Oh, the armored cowl would actually be kind of nice to pick up as well. That's only 1 ton. That's extra to the, whatchamacallit. Note that mech is incapacitated, reason is pilot killed if that takes a crit. It's kind of a little bit of a double-edged sword. No double heat sinks, though. Not really worried about trying to go into damage. I try to uprate the cooling system a little bit. I mean, it's just 1 additional heatsink. I can add those in off of weight right now. Max out and go for the heat cooling system. The problem is that's 4 tons. I don't have 4 tons to play with. And then, of course, the engines themselves are so ridiculously expensive, it's not even funny. So I'm not going to be doing those anytime soon. Defense gyros too much. Stability. I'm kind of thinking those improved jump jets. Ooh. Ouch. Never mind. Yeah, assault jump jets. They're based. That's why it's an assault jump jet. Never mind. I'm not going to be putting those in anytime soon. I don't have access to the faction store as far as mechs here. Oh, they've got the 5D version of the Enforcer, aka the Enforcer 2. Cluster autocannon, proper cluster and slug selection capabilities. Not mind getting that, but not at 9 million. Ouch. Expensive. Alright, so heat is gonna be a huge problem with this mech. Look at that. Ouch. They've modeled it kind of properly. I can't fault them for that, but... So I could strip the medium lasers on the arms out. I'd look to see what was in the store for energy weaponry. Interesting. Aside from absolute stuff that there's no way I'm buying that much into, because, I mean, this is an instant shutdown. You fire that off. The fire starter immediately shuts down and turns into a giant grill in the middle of the desert. Yeah. Pulse laser, too heavy. Medium X pulse, I could do. What's the range on you? Max 330, which is not great. Yeah, slightly extended over a stock medium pulse laser. 30 damage for 18 heat. That's not much of a good payoff. Okay, let's go to equipment. Pick up 2 heat sinks. Since I want some spares. I'll invest in that. Because given the heat buildup, I'm gonna really turn this into a short range monster. Just get it close. Max the armor out. Nope, 1 less. Stick it in the head. Drop the medium at that. Max armor again. Better. Great. It's pulling a lot of... Yeah, it's doing that usual crap of pulling things out of arms. I hate that. Do not like. HBS, you really need to modify the game to make it stop doing this. My legs are precious. I do not want to get legged. Because legitimately, it does also significantly rework how the game works from an incapacitation standpoint. So you start losing actuators and you do get slowed down. You lose a leg, you are going nowhere. You wanted to see the stats on the plasma rifle. 23 heat for 50 damage for a 7-ton weapon. So basically a PPC. It's just an accurate PPC. Even though it's got the description for a large pulse laser. Kind of weird how that all works out, but That's what it looks like. Range 420 is not bad, so it's definitely a medium range weapon. How long to get you done? 12 days? I think I can afford sitting around in orbit for that. Commander's mech must have priority on everything. Argo. Let's give you time to get the power conduits in place.
We're almost completely out of cash.
Go away, Clippy, and darn straight, I'm also taking the crate. I'm kind of scared what it's going to give me for random stuff at this point. Oh, good God, you're kidding me. Okay, the 3G cicada, which we've never seen before. However, that's not a bad haul. We've got the ammo for it. It's got the... I like how it does have the jam multipliers built into it, where normal game does not have it. Okay, so yeah, it's warning me that it's going to give me all this stuff in the descriptions now for these guys, so... Crazy in the PPC for an ER large laser, the Beagle active probe. You don't say. A map, huh? Let's take a look at you. You have promise. Alright, so Endo Steel Ferrofibrous Armor, and it is equipped with double heat sinks. Ooh. That's pretty darn good. I'd kick that over to the fire starter, but I don't have the actual extra double heat sinks to put into it. Okay, so you just implement this as extra sensor and sight range. Huh. It's not bad. I mean, the durability's actually better. It's also got the bonus easy to pilot. So I can walk and sprint further. I am intrigued. You even got jump jets. Holy crap. This would actually be tempting if I get my hands on some ER mediums to actually... I take it back. I mean, with the double heat sinks, we're actually able to use that ER large laser effectively. I mean, I can almost jump. What, 9 overheat if I jump full movement? Damn. It's a cicada I can actually like. The last time that happened. Okay, the other thing I also need to do, one of the few places that we could have some stuff here. Hang on. Yep. Cartons and Marauders, no. Nope. Before we take this unit into battle, we gotta have something good. You guys are gonna love this, because I've actually got a legit backstory for this one. Where is it? Aha. The backstory of this unit is we're actually with Comstar. Yeah, I know. I can hear the booing already. Space AT&T and all that, but the idea being that Comstar is looking for a way to improve their recruitment rates, so they are effectively now operating in these troubling times mercenary units that are not openly allied to Comstar, not openly the Com Guards, but are kind of like almost recruitment leagues in a way, like the the farm leagues and everything. So they find promising mech warriors and they send them up to the Com Guard. So of course we get to have the Com Guard all white mech colors this time around. You'll generate 4 heat with jump and shoot. No, it was because it was 45 and 24 with a 60 drop, so it would be 9 over. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Okay, so yes, we're allied with Comstar. Granted, this would be my 3063, so the universe would not be playing out the same way if I had any say about it. After 3067, things would change. I can feel it. Let's also take you out to navigation. We'll see how that's improved. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the inner sphere. Not just the inner sphere, but also all of the minor periphery worlds way out in the middle of nowhere outside of the sphere. And should we feel adventurous enough, the clans. Let's see, where are we? You are Eden. Where's Huntress? Where are you? Arcadia, Pentagon Worlds, Dagda Clan. Oh, come on, where is it? No, it's supposed to be right here somewhere. You'd think I've played MechWarrior 3 and watched the introduction long enough to remember where the hell Stronamecti is, but not off the top of my head. But yeah, the Clan Homeworlds, the Pentagon Worlds, Clan Homeworlds, the Exodus Road, the path originally left from the Inner Sphere. All the invading clans are actually here, so I could go up and give Clan Jade Falcon a punch in the face if I wanted to. We've got the, I think that's telling me we got the Royal Defensive Cordon. Where are you? Arc Royal should be... where was it? I'm really testing my Inner Sphere geographical knowledge at this point. Oh, it's somewhere up in there, the Arc Royal Defense Cordon. We've got Free Rasselhag Republic, what's left of it. I could have started... By default, when you get the mod, you get the 3025 map. I did not want to do that. I wanted to start off with full-on experience. And they've even got all of the various, like, abandoned places. It's all the failed colonies. You see all these little... Well, I don't know how well you'll see it in the stream, but you see all the dark pips in here. If you want to have some idea of just how bad the Succession Wars and the Amara Civil War was for the for people at the time, all of these are all failed colonies and worlds that are no longer habitable, worlds that might have been getting terraformed at the time and have reverted to being uninhabitable, worlds that were so devastated by the wars that no one has gone back to them. There's no point. And you see all of these worlds even scattered inside of the human space here. So New Stevens was abandoned, settled during the Starleague era, but died out during the fighting in the Succession Wars because everybody there died. Somehow the Lyrans have small world and ingress. Is that right? Where's Terra? Are at the center. Epsilon Indiri. One of you should be Murfred. Yeah, there's Murfred, so that should be Thorin. So Earth should be somewhere. There's Northwind. So we're too far because we're on the other side of the border. Ah, it must be that. Yeah, they must have done purple. Yeah, Word of Blake. So yeah, I could actually go out and smack the lobbies in the nose too if I wanted to. So many places to go, but I'm actually in a good spot right now. But yeah, traditionally, this is kind of your limit in the game nominally, the unmodded game. So, oh yes. Ah. Inner Spheres are oyster. Now, mind you, in order to get there, like, say I want to go punch the clans in the nose. Alright, I want to go up to there. Hammerun. Let's see, that is... travel not possible. Current location, interestingly enough. I mean, I can't go punch the clans in the nose. The Pentagon Worlds? Travel not possible. Interesting. I was doing this earlier and I actually could get up there. It's like the better part of half a year to make it there. At any rate, what do you say we get down to the game at this point and actually do something? Humanitarians, Escort, Badlands, sure. You're going to see the negotiation screen is pretty much the same. I'm not going to bother with salvage because I have no room for it. And yes, I have a different drop screen. And look, right off the bat, I can bring 5 mechs along. Does it alter the campaign much? Actually, Advanced 362 has to pull the campaign out of the game. You cannot play with both the Advanced 362 mod and also the InnerSphereMaps mod. They have to take the campaign out. It just too much interferes with it. It just breaks all sorts of stuff in the campaign. So you can only do, when you mod to this point, you can only do career modes. You will not even see an option to get into campaign in the menu system. All right, so we gotta, oh, that's right. I said I need to let that go. Repairs. Finish those real quick. Hopefully we don't get a random event pop up. Don't random me, don't random me, don't random me. I can't afford a random.
Network orders complete, boss.
That's great, Farah. Not worried about that right now. Finish up the mech.
I wrapped up that job you asked for.
There we go. All right. Negotiate. Full money. I'm gonna need it. And I'm certainly bringing the fire starter along. The Dervish has got mobility on its side as well. Not so much durability, but long-range fire support. Just gonna stick our next best pilot in there. The Osiris, I'm gonna bring that along to kind of show you that. Stick a good vector overall in there, not specialized yet. So Mongrel will get the Osiris. That Cicada is most definitely coming along. 160 tons right off the bat. And this is where you start to see some of the weight limitations. It looks like I'm potentially limited to 40 tons on that mech. Like if I put that down there, I can get away with that. Interesting. We'll bring the Locust along because I want to get some mech warriors some experience. The Locust pilot's going to have my sensor lock. And Adrenaline, you can go on the Cicada because you're a good gunner. It's 180 tons for a one-head mission. I shouldn't say I don't think this is going to go badly. This could, we'll see what happens, shall we say. So as I noted when I played during lunch, the 2 missions I went on, the maps were definitely much bigger. So you are definitely looking at having to plan a longer range approach into everything. Fast units actually have a point now. Evasives aren't quite as bad. You don't lose evasive pips. Oh, and actually the other thing I should point out. They have taken things down to the tabletop level as far as what you can do when you use certain movement modes. So if I go flank speed, I can actually shoot and do things. I can't brace, but I can still fire weapons at a minor penalty, and I can still use sensor lock and that sort of thing. So you don't have to slow down to an absolute crawl to be able to shoot at something. Whopping, Steiner stomping party, Falcon punching. There is so much to do. Well, hopefully we just don't run across the Steiner scout lance anytime soon. It could be problematic.
Command interface.
Actually, at this point, 3063 on the map. I don't think. No, Victor, if he's in his percenter marshal and Comstar technically. So Steiner could be a hit or miss on whether the Steiner scout lance would approve of us. Look at that. I got 5 mechs. That's so nice. But you can see they started me way back here on the map edge. Normally on this map, because I recognize this one, they normally don't start you. Or actually, do I recognize that one? I think they normally start you much closer. So I've actually got to think about terrain and navigating it. It is a definite challenge. But the other thing I also like, color-coded stuff on the terrain to let you know things are going to work a bit better. They made the colors pop more, it feels like. Have the ability to jump, so let's take you around. There's red for roads. You know where the roads are a lot easier now. Adrenaline, you see our units are green coated, so you can actually see those stick out better. Let's see your jump movement here. Over here into cover. You can see that was producing a massive amount of heat. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Fire starter, sure, you can go over there. The dervish. It's not a bad little mech for what it can do. It's just got it around to the side. It's kind of like a so-so missile mech at this point. Cyrus down. It doesn't have much jump capability, but at least got something. All right, scout time.
Commander.
There's actual legit use to having a scout mech finally in this game. It is amazing what you can do with those things, just with the short little time I've had with them.
Up high.
Let's see. You are going to... So you can get up on top of that next turn. Cyrus, can't do anything because you're kind of in between on your jump. No big deal.
Firing jump jet.
And you're around to support the, whatchamacallit there.
Roger.
Ah, it's a cicada that can keep up with the frickin' fire starter. Holy crap. I'm not used to this.
Got something you want done?
Hey, scout mech.
I copy.
Scout things.
Standing by.
Is doing pretty good. Let's enhance sensor range. Let's pull you over this way.
Got it.
Good. You found something. Where'd you find it? I can't see it. Where'd you find this supposed sensor contact?
Yes, Commander.
Yeah. So you're not giving me your sensor range because you moved. Darn it.
Waiting for orders.
All right, we'll get you up there so you can jump up. Provide support. Even to support the Osiris. A light mech being useful outside of the fire starters. This is so bizarre.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, so you can also see it's overridden the default in-game initiative too. So all this is based off of the pilot initiative now, and not just, oh, well, I'm in a light mech, so therefore I get to react first to everything. You are in 100% correct there, No Mercy. Completely overhauled. They're picking up this contract, or contact. I mean, that's map edge right there. And I mean, you've legit got to be careful because with the changes to the map scale, LRM barrages indirectly are actually useful again. Let's
Double time. Let's go.
do that. Okay, there's our
Have something.
oh, there's our second contact then, I guess. Are you that tank out that one? Okay. Don't quite know where you are. And I can't move yet.
Yes, Commander.
Ah, there's the other tank. Okay. Well, this should be fun. You might be within
Yep.
May, I should say.
All right. Full speed.
Can't imagine they're going to give me a lot of nastiness for the tanks, but then again, I did bump the money up to full.
Ready for orders.
All right, Cicada, let's get you up into cover.
Heading out.
Just start. And sensor lock. That guy up on the hill, please.
Got a lock.
Saladin. Oh, that's not good. That's a 50-ton AC-20. Ew. Okay. Also, he's a hover. You can see it's also done some really nice stuff with the HUD as far as what's telling you for what this thing can do. That's nasty. 75 damage.
Good to go.
It's a good thing my fire support mech's here. Kind of sitting out and not in a really good amount of cover, but I moved to here. What are my odds on him? Oh, yeah, atrocious. No, we're not going to move there. We need to close in the distance. Not ideal in a
Roger.
lightly armed mech, but wow, that's even worse. What's the deal with that modifier? Okay, so we're outside of max range. That would explain one thing. Target move, target size. Oh, wow, they even factored in height on that one. That's why. 240 rounds. It's an AC-20. I gotta try to do something to it. Note the evasive did not go away. That modifier that was in there for target moved is what is going to give me the best odds there. Here's the other fun thing I can do. You.
Maximum speed.
Slocus is probably going to die. Before he dies, he's gonna do something very useful for me. Called shot on that flank, please. Note, you'll see that I was able to run and actually shoot. It is so nice being back to tabletop rules with that regards. Here, medium lasers, but I can't actually do much from there, so yeah, let's run you up here. I guess a scout tank, 2 SRM6, and some medium lasers, as I recall. 2 SRM6s, I was right. Alright, overheat alert, wow, his odds are absolutely crappy. You know what? Don't even fire. It's done. Hover tanks are now the new nastiness. Yeah. That Saladin's still up there, huh? Can't engage you with that. And yeah, so if I'm gonna do anything, let's bring you up.
Roger.
What do we got? Scorpion, AC5. Oh, variant Scorpion. Ooh. Quasi makeshift. You also see I'm actually able to hit at much further range with my lasers. There's an absolute crap chance to hit, but no, I still should take it. I'm gonna fire the ones that have a decent chance.
Acknowledged.
Yeah. To be much careful with my heat curve game here. Well, that Saladin is just noping out. Went straight for the rear cover.
Receiving you.
I can see why that would be attractive to move there. So if the range is increased like this, I actually have to pay more attention to what the heck I'm doing. Especially with a unit that can get into cover like that. Tell you what, let's sprint you up. I like my odds on that better. That's interesting. I got in closer and... Oh, so you've got your sweet spots too. Let's see if I can figure out. I guess I'm better off getting as much speed as I can and just getting in there. And going to town. It's an LRM unit, so I want to be close range on it because I suspect LRM is going to be under a lot of penalty.
Firing all weapons.
Granted, 2-gunner early game, so... AC-20 will go through a light mech and keep traveling. Yeah, well, exactly. That's why I wasn't exactly thrilled to see a Saladin, which in tabletop can do 711. That's cicada speeds. That is not pretty. You'll see the dashed blue lights. Those are telling me those are, or lines. That's telling me that's an indirect fire on those shots.
On my way.
So I'm going to save some of my movement and try to shoot something I have a better chance of hitting. Indirect fire, much less dangerous to some extent, but also just as dangerous in ways. Kind of weird. Saladin, where? You just bug out?
What's up, boss?
Okay. You do you, I guess. Move you close in. 'Cause you'll have a really good rear shot in that tank.
Location confirmed.
It's not a running movement, but I'll take the better chance to hit as a result.
Firing full complement on the enemy.
I'll take just hitting anything at this point. Yeah, there's the Scorpion indirect fire. That wasn't going to do much of anything at that range.
Commander,
Let's fire from you.
what do you need?
I can get you up there, but I gotta jump to do it or run. I have great odds, but you'll have odds versus being in the cover, but slightly crappier odds. There's actual legit point of running at this point now instead of just trying to get somewhere fast and then hope you can get in cover.
Going full throttle.
Worried about that AC-20 roaming around there. But I can't give up that shot.
Attacking from position.
Oh, yes.
Scored a critical hit.
Tanks are proper beefy now. Oh, that's nice to see. Granted, what that happened there was in tabletop, you can hit from the side arcs, and tanks tend to be more vulnerable to that. So you can do things like damage their motive systems just like they can damage our actuators. I just slowed that tank down a little bit with that shot. To get a long-range junk shot, but you're a Pegasus. I don't want to play your game just yet.
On my
Bring the
way.
Osiris up.
Double time.
Tanks are a proper threat. I bet they don't go boom when you kick them either.
Standing by. Confirmed.
I'm gonna leave my back open there, which is not a good idea, but another side shot.
On it.
Ready for orders.
Now, let's see, that's fire support. Is this how great this is? Fire support does stuff now. Like, I've got an LRM unit and it's actually working like it should in tabletop. See, 11.3, 19.4. I can see, and you're worn down. I might be able to knock you out completely. Nope, not quite. I'm sure he's rethinking life's decisions right now.
Good to go.
Let's kick you in the back with a small laser. Sure.
Locking in
Should have gone
coordinates.
for the front now I'm thinking about that.
Engaging.
Nope, not enough. Not surprised. Yeah, dumbfiring your LRMs like that, not gonna work. Sorry, friend. have deal with you. Those scorpions. It's the Pegasus I'm worried about. The dual SRM6s are a threat. The AC-20, which is doing who knows what out here, the Saladin.
What's up, boss?
Not great, but far worse things to be going on. I don't want to... Might be able to finish that off that way. I'll take the chance of being out in the open. Even my machine guns can actually hit at this range. It's nice to see them upgraded.
Firing all weapons.
Track propulsion crit ×2.
Reporting
Even
crit.
slower now. You can actually knock these guys down to being a pillbox. As in they just go, yep, I'm a turret now. I'm a turret, I'm a turret, I'm a turret. I can get over here. See, I think this is actually recognizing I can do... Here's the other thing I can do. Yeah, I can sprint and actually melee from here if I want to. I'll drop a little bit of heat off that. 1, 2... That was the accurate one. Overheat, no overheat. Actually, let's try something. Let's see what happens. So normally this would be a bad idea if I was carrying around ammo or whatnot, because it would be damaging, or not if I was carrying around ammo. It would damage the mech. I want to see what it's going to do.
Moving
They
position.
replaced that mechanic properly. Yeah, and just like always, sure. Ah! Ha 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 ha! Another feature of this mod pack. What's that? You just stomped the tank into oblivion? Good news, you don't have to fire up with your weapons attack. A little bit of a gamble to do it, but that actually just cooled me off.
Ready for orders.
Oh, this makes Farrell very happy. Flank shot on either one will take care of you, so sure, go for melee. It was going to destroy you, more than likely.
Vehicle trashed.
Okay, 2 down.
Commander.
Garrison. Let's hold you for now. Actually, you're not gonna be able to do anything anyways, because the AI has moved all of its
Standing by.
units. There's an interesting little visual glitch there.
Copy that.
Mr. Pegasus, I see you over there. Let's just wake you up a little bit.
I've got a sensor lock.
Send a
Show
couple
me your
megawatts
war
of pulsed
face.
energy in your direction. There's our AC-20 coming back from behind. A little late for him.
Orders.
Let's see. I want to... Game is a little bit brokered right now, because you can see I'm moving stuff around and it's not updating things right, and the initiative screen hasn't updated right either, but
Confirmed.
I'll get you in line of sight. Not really gonna do anything. Saladins can move so darn fast, that's why they're so dangerous with an AC-20. They're not too heavily armored, but 50 tons of AC-20 moving around at these speeds, it's tough to hit. I haven't even gotten to the point where I've got the convoy on the field, too. Keep that in mind. You... a pretty good spot here. A lousy to hit chance. Run. It's taking the game a little while to calculate this stuff. Me down to cover. Let's not fire the mediums. We'll just take the SRM6. It's the worst of the weapons to hit, but
Target confirmed.
take a couple misses getting in.
Yep.
Tartan, you got a fast and annoying thing coming up.
Understood.
That's
Moving
hitting are
fast.
pretty crappy, but I'll take them.
Receiving you.
Happy odds from there on a move, or get you out to here and support against the Pegasus, which is actually a little tougher. That one's a bit better armored.
Confirmed. Firing.
Hey, Jared. No worries.
Orders.
Good. Actually get a danger close shot in here. Phew, pretty crappy. Close range shot. I walk it. If I walk it... Yeah, the game is definitely... I might have to think about restarting here at some point. I did kind of leave it up and running for a while. It's a great shot from there. You can't shoot from there. Actually better jumping off behind it.
Engaging jump jet.
Up to 10s.
Put one.
Pegasus is a funny looking tank too. It is literally just the SRM-6 is strapped on top of a hover platform. Oh!
Damn it. I got an armor breach.
That actually go internal? Oh yeah, it did. You also heard that it replaced the voice of the battle computer with my own proper voice. Yeah, that was not good. Ow.
Waiting for orders.
Smirk, you got some lovely weapons here. Locust is gunning for MVP right now. Oh, that was a hit to the motive.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Hover propulsion destroyed. Oh, nope.
Enemy flank.
It's a pillbox. That tank is going nowhere right now. Also means it's a downside of the, it's got a little problem because the Saladin's AC-20 is forward fixed.
I'm
It
here.
is not on a turret. So, yeah.
Acknowledged.
Let's drop a... Oh, that's right, because, yeah, you didn't take... Okay, yeah, so they've undone the heat skill. It actually does act like it should in tabletop.
Attacking from position.
Vital component destroyed.
Mover
AKA, yeah, there's no salvage off of that.
Orders?
Usually is not off of tanks. Long range shot on SRMs. That's obstructed. Gotta do something to slow that guy down.
Yes, Commander.
Or I could just shoot from where I'm at. Got a better shot doing that. Got 6.
Roger.
Especially with the side shot. This Locust 1E does not have ammo. Yeah, well, it's just vulnerable with the arms. Let's bring you down. Give you a little bit of a kiss of death from back here too. But this one I'm gonna want to see if I can hit you a bit better.
Got it.
Nope, that was a waste. This is a decent shot. If that large laser had hit, that would have ripped the side open.
Waiting for orders.
I wanted to do that before I had anyone else move in, because like I said, friendly fire is on. That would be bad. I mean, 70-point melee attack, that's definitely gonna get it.
Reporting. Vehicle destroyed.
Okay. Well, that just cleaned up everything for the rally point. That's right. I also selected Iron Man mode, so I really kind of can't stop and restart necessarily. Not very easily. Bring you up to there. I don't know why you're giving me... Yeah, the game's trying. It is just not having any bit of it, though. Pop that convoy. Down to there.
Position confirmed.
I don't even know where they're going to have me go with this convoy. Convoy will stay near me for protection, yada yada yada. We spawned a bunch of enemies. Oh, good lord, you're going the other way! Crap, I was not expecting that. I should have realized that over there would make an excellent convoy departure point.
Standing by.
Locust, I need you to go along in support. Because, holy crap. Let's see if that got any better.
Let's move.
Kind of likes it a little better when I don't pick through the keyboard shortcuts. I mean, quit the game, it'll save, just not in mission, yeah. No, I definitely will. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna... I'm honestly not surprised either. That's right, I can see what I'm up against here, because you got something heavy up that direction. And a mech over here. Fire beam. Huh. That'd be why I don't recognize it off the top of my head. I'm guessing that's a periphery mech because that's rocket launchers. Single shot launchers on that thing. It's a still a nasty thing to take. It's got a PPC as its backup weapon, but the only way you can actually reload these things literally is to stop in battle, get out of your mech, and hand load them. There's no ammo bins behind those things.
Ready for orders.
Which makes them a very interesting but very cheap and effective weapon in the periphery. Also noting that mech is not very well armored. You're a 4-gunner. I really don't feel like having a light mech come and hug me with those rocket launchers.
Acknowledge. Let's hit him hard.
Oh, sinner.
Target
Yep, we took out the engine on it. Structure exposed, engine destroyed. 3 salvageable parts. I like how it tells you that on the damage readout. I'd like to see it keep it there. It's also not fading out properly like it should. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, this is what you get when you play modded. Sometimes you get the interesting effects. Oh my god, the rotunda? You've thrown the rotunda against me. Not just any rotunda, but the rocket launcher version. Oh my god. If it sounds like I'm absolutely hilarious, breaking up in hysterics about this, is because I am, because the rotunda is basically supposed to be effectively the sort of like the sports car equivalent of the EM60 project from Stripes, the movie Stripes. The urban assault vehicle. It's basically looks like from all external appearances a glorified scout or sports car. It's supposed to be an urban scout vehicle, realistically. And they thrown it up to me out here in the desert. They're desperate. You're not carrying ammo. Fire it off.
Aye, aye. Engaging target.
Yeah, that thing's a knockover. Yeah, nothing's fading. The screen effects are so horribly broken right now. Oh, that's hilarious. Get over here.
Aye,
A large laser shot. And even the fire button is acting up. Oh, there we go. Pop the vehicle.
Reporting. One less vehicle.
On the other hand, it's nice to actually be able to see everything I did to this stuff when I destroyed it. Even if the initiative orders aren't updating properly. No.
Orders.
Okay, yeah, you can legit go. Okay. I've got no line of sight on anyone. I know there's another tank up here somewhere. Oh, crap. Okay. Jump down there, we'll run you up that path. This is so ridiculously broken. Oh, game, you're trying. I give you the credit for trying, but yeah. We had the rotunda over there. We had... That's it, I thought. Where is... Ah, you dropped back to there, did you? Let's make you... Oh, it's a Saladin. Okay, this is a normal one. It's only just 100 points instead of an armor-piercing one. The only thing that saved that fire starter was the fact it was armor-piercing, so it took more damage out in the internal structure than the armor. So that's why I still have armor left on that thing. Oh, come on, game. Hang in there. You can do it.
Receiving you.
Let's get you up there to support those tanks. Just all this stuff left everywhere on the screen. Stay done. So confused right now. It's like, no.
Aye, aye.
You can't make me do this stuff. This isn't human. That's as far as you can... I can actually... Yeah, I can jump further. And pull it off. And I don't have to worry about taking damage from running hot. Now, if I was carrying ammo around, that'd be another story. And I can also randomly shut... Well, not... Yeah, kind of randomly shut down.
Ready for order.
Okay, good, yes. So that... The pilot... Active pilot notification piece is still working, at least.
Roger.
This is adding some additional challenge to this, I'm not gonna lie. You stay there.
Yeah.
And fire support stuck way in the back as usual. Let's get you up there so I can jump that.
Roger.
Gotta be careful. That AC-20 can do a lot of damage if I'm not careful. Laser, small laser, and I can literally get in your grill.
I copy.
Hello, friend. Would you like some lasers?
Roger.
Say what you will, a normal locust would have gotten its butt blown out of the water by now doing this stuff. Initiative working as was made, just scrolls left. No, well, no, it's not left because the initiatives are different. So it's not going left to right because Garrison has the lowest initiative. He goes last. Tartan and Mongol go. So next up actually is Adrenaline. Then it's going to be I can move Tartan and Mongol. Well, actually, no. I have that backwards. Sorry. 9, then 8, then 7, then 6. So I can move Tartan and Mongol now. All I really have to do is just get you... Take a risk and move you in closer
Copy
here.
that.
2 salad? Holy crap. Okay, no, that's the Saladin. He got away. That's the Pegasus that's down here. It's not great, and you're going to overheat if I do it. But I can increase the odds a little bit more there and call it on the front.
Firing on top.
I do like the misses are absolutely wild misses now too. When the missiles do not manage to get what they need to lock on. Nope, not enough to affect anything. So you can cool down. Oh, it is so nice having it, even if it's a little over-teched. Have it closer to proper tabletop right now. Let's move you up to the escort zone. So I can see both targets. I'm not gonna be able to shoot them, but be on overwatch effectively.
Aye, aye.
All the way back here. But good news. Even though I'm gonna take an accuracy hit on this. Wow. Yeah, it's gonna be. I don't think I can call it an indirect. It's tempting. What are you at? 36, 36. Technically, this shouldn't work, but did increase the overall chance to hit. It's a per missile thing, anyways. Come on, fire. There you go. Nope. Complete whiffage. That's okay.
That didn't hit.
Oh, yeah, it was a 5% chance to hit. I'm just getting so many points, there's no point in just kind of sticking around and doing nothing with it.
Got something you want
Okay, Smoik. Let's get you in here. Melee attack.
Locked on for physical attack.
Nope, not enough. Wait for it. I think that was his movement system destroyed. Was it? Hover propulsion destroyed. Yep. Okay. This is why it's kind of amusing when I've always been comparing tabletop versus the HBS BattleTech experience, because on the one hand, they're very much more resilient to some things. In other ways, they are completely not. It is so easy to turn a tank into a pillar in this game. So we got a side shot on him, so let's take that. The DFA mark or the melee markers are still stuck on the map. Nope, we can drop the SRM6 because that's horrible. I actually have a minimum range on that? No, you just got crappy because you're firing. Interesting. Overheat, but we'll cool down a bit, so.
Engaging.
Hover propulsion system destroyed. Sweet!
Solid connection on that one.
It actually gives you a reason why you kind of have to be careful about how you engage these guys, because now he can fire fixed forward. Same thing with that Saladin. I have left the Osiris sit and duck. Static shot, he's not moving anywhere, and he basically, it's a free shot on me almost. I want to... Best shot I can get from here. It's long range, but you know what? Oh, come on, fire.
Confirmed.
There we go.
Vehicle trash. Ready for orders.
Adrenaline, come on, buddy. Do this.
Engaging jump jet.
Lovely side shot on him. I want a... Come on, game. Stay with me, man. It is lagging horribly right now. It's trying. The spirit is there.
Let's see how you handle this.
The code is willing, but will it hold up?
What do you need? On the move. Full speed.
I'll actually do that if I have less of a top-down perspective. The button's still trying to come up there. There we go.
Move her down.
Okay. Oh, of course, more contacts.
Good work, Commander. Hold this position until the package is underway.
Oh, this poor game. This poor game is being punished so badly right now. Oh, you're stuck on the dervish, aren't you? Nope, you're gonna move in. Okay, good. Maybe they did some improvements to the convoy AI. Move up in position to be able to engage in incoming threats.
Understood.
Jump to...
On my way.
So they dropped them off. Where'd they drop them off? The AI realized it can't do anything to stop it at this point. Let's go ahead and get these guys
Got it.
a little bit of protection from that cicada. Suddenly dropship. How does overheat work in this mod? It works like tabletop. So the hotter you run the mech, there's various thresholds that you can get up to. So when you hit a certain threshold in tabletop, there's a chance you have to basically roll to avoid shutting down or roll to avoid your ammo cooking off and exploding. So that's why when you've got a mech like the Firestarter and its configuration is DACA, it is incredibly nasty because the worst I can do right now is shut myself down for a turn. So I'll probably start up the next turn just fine. I'll get cooled down. When you're running a much hotter mech as far as, or much more ammo dependent mech, that's when things start to go bad when you're...
Location confirmed.
So instead of just taking up a straight up 5-point damage to all internal locations whenever you pass over the heat threshold, you can overheat the mech. It's perfectly fine. You overheat the mech too much, you could even kind of potentially harm the pilot, but you can absolutely roast yourself in the cockpit and still pull off, it's just down to the dice at that point whether you shut down or not.
Good job. Objective secure.
Everyone should be out, and I'm pretty much actually just popped right on the evac point, so that's even better. Oh, come on, game. It's all the overlays that are on the screen that are killing it. They don't have an objective of
Roger.
getting rid of enemy mechs, so... there's nothing on sensors. Game is glitched out. I don't want to...
What's up, boss?
Who's left? You need to get down in here.
On it.
Come on. No. I want you. I want you.
Standing by. Copy that.
Eh. Someone give this poor game and some aspirin. Yeah, come on. Oh, don't do this now, game. No. No, we're done. Don't you lock up on me. Don't you dare lock up on me. So, right now the BattleTech core game process is taking up about 10-11% of my CPU. It's like, minimal. It's eating up about 7 gigs of memory. Pretty stable. And to render this scene at this point, that is 85% of my GPU in use right now by the process. I think it is so screwed. It's not even funny. Oh, it hasn't crashed out, but it's definitely not working. All right. Oh, no, I take it back. There's the Unity crash handler running in the background right now. So apparently it has recognized it has crashed, but it is not giving me anything in the background. All right, hang on a second, guys. Sucks. I hope I got a chance to do an autosave. Kill it off. Alright. Out. So there's nothing weird running still. Memory's cleared up, CPU's cleared up, GPU's cleared up. Alright, I think I'm safe to try it launching it here. Oh man, yeah, Curtis, it was definitely not doing anything, so it was as good as crashed. Let's show my left monitor. I'll have to play around with that. This is what I've got to wait for every time I launch the game because of the maps. It takes a little while to load up. And all the different things that are being added. So this is all the little individual mods that are part of the system. Including skip intro, thank God. No more banging away on the keyboard trying to get it to stop. Instead, straight into the menu. He said, question mark. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you, game. Okay. Let's see what happens, because I've only got the one career on here. I deleted all my previous tests. Please bring it up. Come on, game. You can do it. I believe in you. I found a modded experience that didn't immediately make me cringe again. It's been so long. It's actually been just over a year since I tried Rogue Tech, so that's how badly it burned Mr. Farrell. That aside from the lighter experience I went through like 6 months ago, it was taking me this long to get back into it. Well, that and the fact that the game's not releasing any more DLC, so it's actually a stable platform now, so one would hope you wouldn't have this thing. Yeah, I was having many issues before it crashed. There were many graphical glitches and delays on things. I think I'm back, but I'm a little annoyed because if I am, then I didn't get to select the... I gotta go through that all over again. It didn't have a chance to do an Iron Man save. I should have listened to you guys. Oh. Yeah, because it's at the Iron Man save before you go into the mission. I wonder if... Hang on, let me try... go back to the main menu. No, because, yeah, it doesn't do it because of that. Why did I put Iron Man on? Should have just said no. But I wanted to get some points back out of it, so... Well, knowing what I know now, I'm actually kind of... Let's leave a little bit of salvage up and see what we get. Pop the locust in. I guess it doesn't remember the second lands, which I'm not surprised. It's kind of a a weird thing for it to potentially have to do. Stick with that. That wasn't a bad lance to have along. I don't really need the blackjack down there. Take two! It's Iron Man, but not Iron Man mode. See how well the game survives this, because I have to keep in mind, before, like I said, I was playing it during lunch and I didn't actually close out and start it again before the stream. I just left it running in the background. So maybe it was unhappy with that. So now we have Mr. Farrell knowing what he knows now and what he can get away with. I wonder if it'll be the same map this time, or if it's going to know enough to kind of say, hey, no, you don't get that map, you get a different map. Chat is always right. Streamer's always wrong. Yes.
Command interface initiated.
Well, that looks like the same map to me.
Hot. But it's a dry heat.
Yep, same map. Okay, let's alter our approach this time, knowing what we know.
Confirm.
And just go straight in. Game, I recognize that I put fast combat mode on. That's not fast combat. When you're doing that little short, little stubby, I'm going to kind of slowly walk forward a little bit more, and then a little bit more, and then maybe a little bit more.
Coordinates received.
That's not fast combat, game. Okay. Come down along that side of the ridge this time.
On it.
Got a lovely little mineral field there I can shelter in. Got my Eagle Active Probe out front. Doing eagle-y things. It was better to actually jump everyone up and over that way, I'm guessing.
Roger that. Digging in.
I'll tell you what, I can get down to there.
Confirmed.
It is running much smoother. I will certainly give it that much.
Here we go.
Sounds like Chad is delusional. Osiris, well armed. You're nice and fast. I may say it's a crappy Jenner, but compared to a Jenner, it's getting pretty good evasives. Interesting. I'm not popping the cork on the trap apparently this time around. Expecting that.
Heading out.
Okay, I guess we'll head over there. You know the fire starter is good enough to hold its own. And we also know now that we are indeed going that way, so I can actually grab you and kind of have you in that area.
On it.
Our support is ready. Support team is moving into position. No one to be seen. The AI is definitely taking a different tack this time around.
Roger.
I don't know how I feel about that. Unpredictable AI.
Confirmed.
The AI hasn't realized it needs to load in.
Engaging jump jet.
In the pipe.
Acknowledged. On it.
support units are in place. Pop the cork. Oh, I know what it is. It's different because I didn't go full money this time. So dropping that salvage was enough to immediately drop the challenge way down, which I'm not surprised. All right, we got 2 mech element on the hill. That may be it.
Orders.
All right, Mr. Locust, let's get you up there.
On the move.
See what we're dealing with. Well, one's a fire starter, which is not that encouraging.
Target locked. It's go time.
The armor's pretty crappy on it. I would not say no to getting another fire starter. Just saying that, Mr. Game. Rick is correct. We are all made up and inside Farrell's head. It's because I just don't have the devil and the angel on my shoulders speaking to me from a comic sense. Oh no. I've got a whole fucking peanut gallery. Oh god. Primitive Trooper TP1R, that's periphery mech. Small laser, flamer, machine gun, ×4. And yeah. Well, you have a pretty decent shot.
Let her rip.
You had machine guns.
Nice. Got past the armor.
Oh yeah. I'm telling you though, if I see a fecking forestry mech, that's it. I'm quitting the expansion.
Waiting for orders.
Let's see. You could go melee. You can kind of go fire starter, point blank range. Lack of point blank range.
Moving out.
Got damage reduction, but you know we can work with that.
Firing a full set.
Now, admittedly, something's off here. I'm wondering if I'm getting traditional tabletop arcs. Oh, hey, yeah, I think I am. I'm trying to figure out why the left leg took damage there. And it's almost like, actually, it's not even that. It's more like Dark Age weapons arc. Ew.
Standing by.
Front arc tabletop shot should have gotten through on that side. He is in the right arc, according to tabletop rules. I think. Hang on. That was a hex map. So he would have a flat edge there, a diagonal edge, diagonal edge. Yeah, that is a right arc shot. That's weird. Heavy hit. Better to hit.
Confirmed.
Could run him in there, but
What do you need?
indirect. Same thing. You got open locations. Let's see if we can crit. Nice thing about this, with the way that the equipment is now set up, I don't have to destroy a center torso to take a target off. I've got an XL engine. That's 2 engine hits. If I do another hit internally on the center torso and nick the engine the 3rd time, that will take the mech out just as much as anything else. Flamer. Whatever. I can knock out gyros. I can have... There's many different ways I can actually cause the mech to fail just than outright taking out the torso. So
Yes, Commander.
salvage is actually legitimately more a thing right now because of that. you don't mind, actually, would you... Do I want to do that, or do I want to... Yeah, because I'm just going to turn him around to deal with the other thing. See if I can decap him. Nope. Ah, Firestarter on Firestarter action. Well, you know what? I don't care if you've just given me 20
Come
heat.
on.
I
Send
have
me
no
a
ammo
real
for you to
mech
pop.
warrior.
Let me show you how this is really done, sir.
Understood. Ah!
Yeah, I don't think you're happy about that. Ah, he is now a stressed mech warrior.
Standing by.
I do not blame him.
Roger.
That's the engine destroyed. One salvageable part. I didn't see if he got through center torso destruction on that. I'm kind of curious. I told you actually to keep UI on the screen. The problem is when you mod it, it resets all of your settings. And yeah, show UI during attacks. It's supposed to keep that on. I'm trying to keep the melee cinematics on because those are always fun to watch. Uh-oh. It is beeping at me now. Oh my god. Game. Hey, can't fall down, go boom. Oh. This may wind up being the only episode of this series, if this does not get much better. This is not that difficult of a mission. Oh my god. Alright. Let's relaunch it again. It was dinging away, and I could see when I alt-tabbed out that that crash report window had popped up again. And then before I had a chance to do anything about it, the game was back, and it looked like it had was moving the mouse cursor, and at that point it just said, nope, that's it, and bloop, away it went. I'm not sorry. I mean, this is... Rogue Tech was just as problematic at times too way back in the day, so... Let's just take a look here, because it also might have... Yeah, it's just the pre-mission one. I may... I may have to pick up a save game editor. I don't know if it'll work with mods. I know there are save game editors out there, and may just have to turn off Iron Man mode just so it can do the auto save. In fact, actually, let's do this. We haven't gotten that far along in the campaign. I'll play around with that one offline and see if I can get it to work better. So we're gonna go for the Davian start. Friendly fire on. 3 mech parts for assembly. Generous on everything because I'm gonna get my butt kicked. And it actually helps the game go by quicker. Not only that, but also helps with those salvage rolls. Getting all the stock parts. Don't ask me how I'm going to know what constitutes a stock mech for that particular achievement now, but I will keep it lethal. The pilots are gonna die. Mech base C-bills, cheap. More money for what I sell off. More money for when I scrap. And maintenance is already set to E. Alright, let's see what we get this time around. Yeah, I may just have to keep Iron Man off. No big deal. At this point, I'm not expecting the score to be high with all the boosts I'm giving myself right now. But it does try. Maybe this is why they don't let you get away with more than 4 mechs on a mission. The 5th mech immediately causes the game to crash because it says, aha, well wait, you can't do this. You're trying to run a Comstar unit. Not a Comstar unit, clan unit. Comstar would be 6 mechs. Alright. Come here, you. Finish up the InnerSphere map in my portraits. I'm kind of worried about what it's going to give me this time, though, unfortunately. Alright, so you've given me Whistler. Alright. You know what? Since I know just how hideously I'm going to kind of be over on points, my family died in an accident, and I went on to become a merchant guard. Arr. No, wait, maybe... frontier pirate. Speaking of yar. Confirm. That's good enough. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm sorry for those of you who are... whatchamacallit. I'm not making any statements about gender fluidity or anything along those lines, but that is kind of a little jarring.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
You're kidding me. They had... Hang on.
Aye, aye.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Слушаю.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
That's Text Talks BattleTech.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Okay, no, I absolutely have to go with that now. Also, no, Beatrice is not my first name. Hubert, Dula, Theo, Haynes, Hancock, Bolton. Let's just do a bunch of that. Couple more. Tucker. Yeah, there we go. Tucker. That seems perfectly fine. Tucker. Okay. What'd you give me this time for a startup? Shadowhawk, a Stock Jenner, a Locust, a Wasp. God. No, not a Wasp. Oh my god, anything but a Wasp. This is a sucky start right now, I can tell you. Wasp. 20-ton mech that should just have 1 machine gun and 1 beam laser, if I remember right. No, I got the 2 small laser variant and a flamer. All of it. Yeah, we're gonna be swapping that up. I might put more money into actually getting the engine on the Blackjack upgraded if I can. I do have improved targeting though. The Locust is... Oh god, the machine gun Locust. Alright, we'll be taping down the triggers on that. Stock Jenner. And... not 1 advanced mech. And the Shadowhawk is just the jack of all trades, master of none. Ow! Ow! I have been robbed. Nay, not robbed. Brutally assaulted and then robbed. Ah! And what do you have to give me this time around? An ER Flamer. And 1 ER small laser. Let's look at the AMS at least. I'm going to use it right now. Small X Pulse. That was kind of a good one. I'll pick that up. All 2 that I can get. I might as well put those on the Wasp. Let's see. You are a slowdown. Oh, stupid little weapon. That just doesn't work. Tag. Just evasion, pip reduction, engines. Cooling, bonuses. Oh, there's an XL engine available. Engine weight factor change. Can I work that in here? Is it worth it? It might be worth it. I might be worth if I can get the Shadowhawk over to an XL engine. But the problem is I don't exactly know how the XL setup work. Because it should theoretically have to be an engine you'd have to choose. It'd be nice if they even gave me something decent. You know what, since this is such a crap start, let's use this as a learning moment here. Let's learn a little bit more about the game here. Yeah, I know there's an exchanger. Or the mod pack in general.
Available.
Since you can't mess about with this anyways. So if I grab you... Okay, so we've got an XL engine, so that just freed up quite a bit. That's a help. Do with... Because this is going to let me mount something a little better on this sucker. Got some small grade weapons. I can support one of them on here. What about... engines themselves? I can go 250, but I've got 275 in the chassis already, so that's not really worth it. I can go up to a 360. The problem is, as you go up, you also see how the weight's going up. So right now, in here, I've got a 275 that's running 11 tons. So that's not giving me much of anything at that point. Oh, Thunder LRM ammo. Oh, field deployable mines. As in, I shoot an LRM over here. That area is now filled with mines. Cluster 20 slugs. PTS for ballistic. No arm Chronos. Chronos is a stability damage. What about the same thing? Just one's a lesser ton. Okay. Or lighter. Assault jump jet, don't need. Stabilizers, cooling. I could try to go for a better cooling system on this thing. 5 tons to do that. Right now, however, the heat is doing great. Let's see what we can do to this sucker. Drop the... It used to be you could right-click on a piece of equipment and yank it out of there. I don't want that back right now. Scrap everything except the medium laser on that. Show it, scrap the medium laser. I love how my heat efficiency is absolutely crappy right now, even though it's actually pretty good. So we got a small X-pulse laser, which is going in that arm. I do the one. Do you have an AC-10? I'd love to try to make you into a poor man's Centurion. You have an SRM-2 Streak, which, the nice thing about this is it's basically... Oh, they have done it, yeah. They carried over the same thing from tabletop. Streaks are great because you can fire them, but they won't... If they can't actually get a hit, they will not fire. So basically, you rolled a hit, and if you miss, well, you didn't actually miss, you didn't generate any heat, and you didn't fire the weapon. Which is great. Streak 2, not so great. In fact, I'm not seeing any real options here for LRMs. Aside from the Thunder ammo, which is kind of laughable putting it on a 5. If you want an LRM, if you want to thumper your LRMs, you go for 20s. A 20-point field minefield deployed by missiles is darn good. So that's no good. What about autocannons? Ah. Ow. 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 I am being shafted by the starting options here. On the other hand, I could go with the Sabot ammo here. It's less shots per tonnage, but I have that option here. So put your AC-5 back in and go for Sabot on it. So you are going to give me in 5, 15, 30 shots, I think. Stock is, yeah, 15 shots. Okay, so you don't lose shots on it, but I have 30 shots, and they're going to do 50% more damage to armor and less damage to structure. So once I go past internal, I need to be shooting with some other units. Okay, I can work with that. What are my energy options here? Missiles I'm probably going to leave out at this point. Got a binary, but it's 9 tons, so I can't fit that. Bombast lasers are painfully annoying. Select between damage and range at cost of heat and accuracy. Slowing the target just kind of feels like a cheat. Medium pulse. Yeah, it's another acid one. It's using acid to simulate it. I guess take 10% more damage for 2 turns. Very short range versus the medium laser being much longer range, and I get a boosted chance of crit off of that. That actually makes up for the autocannon. Pick up 1 for now. So we'll swap in for an ER medium laser on that arm. And that's all I've got, because everything else is missile hard points. Alright, tell you what. Right about now, that streak actually sounds pretty good if I can get streak ammo. TDM. Oh, tandem. It's tandem. Tandem charge. Half damage to armor, 50% more to structure.
New weapon systems.
Giving myself 1 mech to really play around with here. No, we want the... Yeah, that's right. If I want to do this, what I have to do is go that and just take that out of the head. Go for my ammo. So I'm going to carry around a ton of that TDM ammo and a ton of streak ammo. TDM, they're primarily to outdo what happens when I get through armor here. 2,000 or 200% crit is pretty good. Yep, I have a pathological hatred of bombast lasers from MechWarrior 4. Absolute pathological hatred of it. Crappy weapon, could never get used to the damn thing. Efficiency is down. We're kind of nearing the end of our supply of whatchamacallit there. I don't think I really need to carry around extra ammo. I could pop the 5 launcher back in. But in all honesty, let's max the armor out while we got it. 1 ton more. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. Check store. Get me heatsink, please. Buy more than 1 heat sink, and I'm gonna let the rest of that go. I mean, I could upgrade the cooling to cooling 2, but let's give me an extra heat sink on top of it. Why not? Like I said, this is the time to experiment with this, right? Cooling 2. And 1 ton overweight at that point, but there's 1 less heatsink I had to put in, and now we can remove 1. Even it out. Move 1 back to the head to help that out. Okay. So we've increased our close range damage nicely. We've increased the medium range damage. Longer range damage is about the same. We're far more durable. And even though we're not faster, and because now we're actually technically more vulnerable, because if I lose a torso, this mech is shut down. Can't do anything. We've we've got our jump jets. We're fully armored. We've got some pretty nasty surprises on this. 31 days and... Oof. Ow. That has too many internal heat sinks. Okay, so now I'm legal in that regard, right? Installed in legal location. So, hang on. Brain is not calculating this at the moment. Can I grab another SRM launcher? No, there's none left. I have no room for you. I have no room for any ballistic, and I don't have any ballistic I can get. So I have an extra ton of which I can't do anything with. And I have to, if I buy anything, I've got to keep it very low cost. Well, doesn't that just suck? Extra melee damage. 3 tons though. Nope, that's not gonna work. Extra jump jets I can't do. It's all the same junk. Nothing I can do with that regards, huh? Let's see if it'll like that. Too many internal heat sinks. 2-1. Why are you insisting too many internal heat sinks? It's 2 additional heat sinks as part of the design. Unless you're saying I've got to do it like a tax, basically, in which case that's going to suck, but... Ooh. Ah! It must be the E-cooling not correct, but that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Alright. Take out the heat sinks entirely? No. Need to put you in there? No. So you are not happy. Alright, fine. We'll work with this. Pull the E-cooling out. Put those heat sinks back in the legs. And add... 1 more. I want this to be a nice, efficient cooler. It's gonna have to be, because I'm not gonna earn a ton of money off of this thing, that's for darn sure. Alright. No spare tonnage. Everything's good there, 27 days. That doesn't make any sense that it's complaining about that.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
I'm guessing engine would have to be it, because the engines have integral heat sinks to them. And maybe it's saying it has to match the engine that I put in it. Alright, while you're out here, Farah, let's get you started. Yes, I know, whatever. Go back, I want to get rid of that message. Engineering. Power systems, nice, cheap, and affordable.
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
Run on.
We're almost completely out of cash.
Shove it, Clippy. Take the crate. I should have waited to actually get this. Oh! Okay. Mother of all X-Pulses and UACs. Autocannons and... You can't put anything decent in an assassin.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Alright, well... And again... Endosteel skeleton. It's got a light fusion engine. It's an ER medium laser and a cluster AC-5. Design is considered a failure and few of them were ever produced. It's not very encouraging. And the other problem is that the autocannon that I really should put in this is going into the Shadowhawk, which also needs it. Because I could drop that cluster for something a lot better. Like, say, I don't know. C5. Had to redistribute the endo steel for me, but that's okay. Ultra AC5 ammo, which it'll blow through in no time. And it's still got crap for armor. Wow. I would consider it if it had an Ultra AC2. Or because that arm mount laser is just not that great. Can't really even do anything with this design. Everything is on that side of the mech. There's no balance to it. Wow. I mean, that's still not bad. It's not bad to have it as an extra mech. It's got the extra jump distance, but... Ow. Okay. Alright, ask what you've given me for starting missions, then you think about. Throw me right into head and a half. Oh. Straight up battle in a desert. Destroy base polar. Recovery desert. The recovery missions are not the easy run through, jump in, get out things either, guys. Just to give you a heads up on that. That was the very first mission I tried out in this mod pack. And yeah, that didn't go well. Kinda.
Those upgrades you asked for are online, Commander.
Yeah, flashpoints, whatever. I'm not doing any flashpoints.
Our nest egg is just about gone, Commander.
Shut up, Clippy. Everything in my gut is screaming restart. That this is not worth trying to keep going. Everything in my gut.
Job's done, Commander.
Oh, I'm gonna get myself shredded. Alright. Let's go out with style then. Since I'm a pirate and I have a pirate background, sure, I'll help you guys out. Boost the money up a little bit, please. Like how it's local pirate organization against local pirate organization. Yeah, because it's a straight up battle. Let's bring along the heaviest hitters I've got. Dump the generate on that. Alright, you're just crap, and you're even worse crap. AKA your disposable crap. Oh, hang on, I gotta go in and, Mech Warrior it up. Skill points.
I'm receiving you.
Oh, they gave me Archangel right off the bat.
Commander.
Sarah, Edmund.
Orders. Receiving you.
But none of you guys have
Yes,
any
good
XP
to
that
go.
you can
Got
spend
some.
at the start
Yes,
except me.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Oh boy. Don't need that. Get me into that. Fine, get me up to that. Overheat threshold. Defense. 2 health. Oil. Yeah, sure.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Alright, now I can try that. That less green pilot. Yeah, the dice rolls are against me from a system stability standpoint and everything, apparently. Low money. Yeah, local pirates against local pirates. How the heck does this work out? How many local pirate organizations are there now? Is this like Spartacus going on here? I'm the local pirate organization. No, I'm the local pirate organization. No, I'm the local pirate organization. Who am I really even working for? How am I supposed to know? I can't exactly look at the email signature on the line and figure out which department they're in. Alright, the loss because you've got small lasers and the medium lasers. That means at least you're the ammo-less one. You're getting fecking Archangel at that point, honestly, though, I suspect. Let's see. I'm gonna go down in... Well, I I die in the heaviest mech. I might as well make the big nasty thing useful. These are blackjack, huh? Multi-shot. Sensor lock. Sure. Multi-shot probably doesn't really do much at this point. Kind of thinking about that here. Yeah, I'll let you split your shot. Sure, whatever. People at least dodge stuff. Managed to get everyone going on the same initiative so far. That's interesting. Aramaki and the Jenner. And, Corsair, you've actually got some good stuff. You might survive in the Wasp. Good luck, man. You're gonna need it. Wasps are fecking canned mech warrior. Pop the top and they're gone. Oh boy. He had such a good start on the other one. Why does the game have to keep acting up on it? I mean, we had Daka right off the top on that one. Now I've got like Derpa. King Derpa. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. The Shadowhawk outfit that I've fitting out that I've got right now is not that bad. It could be far worse. Switching that over to XL is going to be pretty good, but I've got to avoid losing the torsos on it, else I'm out that back.
What a wonderful fucking planet. It looks absolutely miserable outside.
Thank you, Text Talks BattleTech, for your feedback. I value it entirely.
Alright, let's get down to it.
Damn
I
it.
copy.
That's gonna drive me batty. Slug autocannon. Iraqi, fine, you run up over that way. We got a lovely lake here. Oh no. Let's put the flamer. Why? Put a third frickin' medium or small laser on it. Swap out 2 of the smalls for a medium. Give it 2 medium lasers at least.
Alright, let's get down to it.
Question is, where the hell is the enemy?
Acknowledged.
Alright, guy, you gotta improve jump jet. Let's get that over.
Engaging jump jet.
Normally, this is a convoy escort map. I recognize this one.
Aye, aye.
This is otherwise known in military circles as splitting your forces and not incredibly intelligent. Holy crap. I can jump in depth to water. Oh.
Behold, I take flight.
And I get proper concealment doing it. Oh, nice. All of this time, you cannot go in this water on normal maps. In HBS BattleTech. But you can go in water that's over your head in tabletop. And now I finally get to actually
On my way.
go in deep water. And I can't be shot at from... Well, can't be shot at, and I should have, hopefully, some sort of big cooling benefit to that. One can only assume. Hello, Meki. Would you like to tell me what you are?
Good to go.
Oh, it'll do even more than it. Let me shoot these guys. Perfect.
No shooting, just running.
It's a Jenner against a bombard. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. Oh, the randomness is in for me tonight. Good God. It's not a heavily armed one, but that sucker's got to be running a XL. I can't remember the Bombard's internal layout off the top of my head. It's got to be running XL engine endo steel to be able to fit 2 AC-20s. It's basically like gluing 2 hunchbacks to each other, but with a little less armor, no backup weaponry, and by the way, you probably only have 1 ton of ammo per gun, so you have 5 shots per gun. The good news is you do some serious damage on the battlefield. The bad news is you die 5 rounds later. This one, however, I have by the back. May the force be with you. I panicked him. Ho-ho! Oh, I don't know what that was, but that sounded like a 20. What do we got further uphill? Icarus 2. Medium rifle, lesser M6's medium lasers. Okay, so quasi-new design at this era. Oh, good for me, because I can jump right in. I'd love a back shot on him, but I'm not going to get it.
Welcome to my Alpha Strike.
I'm flanking him pretty good, though. Oh!
That shot hit internals.
Yeah, well, you're in a general.
Ready for
A
orders.
stiff breeze will hit internal, friend. That's a laser from here. Not great. Can I improve that by getting slightly closer? Jumping. No. I improve that by running in a little closer. No.
On my way.
Best I can do, and I want to stay cool, so...
Acknowledge.
At least it tells you the percentage chance that you hit when you miss. That is a lot less frustrating. I want you to shoot stuff, Tex. Pretty straightforward, man. It's blocked line of sight. You somewhere where I might be able to shoot you without a indirect fire penalty or a yeah. In other words, quit your whine and take your shot.
Let's see if I'm sober enough to line this up. Sometimes failing is important. However, this will mostly be painful.
Yeah, it could have been the rifle.
Orders.
All I know is I gotta get up close and personal behind this guy because he's got exposed everything in the back at this point.
Acknowledge.
Oh, that's right. He's not facing backwards anymore. He's facing forwards, but
Receiving you.
get something in front of him, that is, I should say. In melee for 35 points, or I can really screw things up.
On the move.
Which involves putting my vulnerable leg towards enemy upslope. That was worth it.
Enemy down.
You get one shot off those guns. I give you one free shot, and that's it. After that, it's game over, buddy.
Confirmed.
So we got upslope here. We got the Icarus. We've got 2 Icarus. Icaruses? Icari? What? Is there like a... Is it like a flock of Icaruses if you've got more than one? I'm confused. Someone help me out here. Yeah, no mercies. Rifles. After the... Towards the tail end of Bass's existence, they started to get a little fast and loose with weapons, and then things kind of went downhill from there. There's a bunch of
Ready to get it on.
a bunch of experimental weapons way back in the day, and some of them made sense, and a lot of them didn't. And yeah, let's just leave it at that. They kind of went ham with it and went a little overboard, and as a result, now you've got 20 million different weapon systems that nobody knows exactly how they work perfectly right off the top of my head. And yeah, it just kind of goes downhill from there.
Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
I'm all for that. Bad decisions and high speed are my specialties.
Good to go.
Actually, the Jenner did survive, so I guess that wasn't such of a bad decision, was it? Left side arc, what are you looking for? We're looking for left torso, coincidentally.
Got it.
This is a bad idea.
Affirmative.
I should really be trying to not leave the wasp moving so darn slowly.
Bye.
Bad hit, good hit.
On my way. Double time.
Smoke him.
I'm your spaniel.
What do we got? A 53 and a 53. Basically even shots either way. They're both in woods. You're explicitly forded up. You are not.
Cry havoc.
And that's why you don't let a wasp move slowly.
Critical hit. Bad one, I think.
No, all of your weapons are in the other arm. That's the arm you can afford to lose, son.
What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
Yes, Commander. Hightailing it.
Can't help but notice I need to pull the light units back a little bit because they have outflown their escorts at this point. So
Aye, aye.
circle around and nail that open spot here.
Roger.
Yeah, but I've set the woods on fire. That's actually pretty impressive. Looks like a Terminator unit coming out of the fire there. Alright, can we keep you going? So the heat's affecting my movement now, which is not helping matters. Do a melee. 35 points of damage. Tell you what, try from that side.
Copy that.
Ow.
Really hurt. I lost a weapon.
Yeah, that's because you're in something called a Jenner, which basically is just synonymous for constantly losing its arms.
On the move. Full speed.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Dex, get up here and even up the odds, would you? He's not braced up. He's braced up a little easier to hit with a lot of stuff. And if I hit you, you're going to be coming from the right side, so you're in relatively good shape there. If I go for you, you're all sorts of open there, and I got a chance to exploit a lot of stuff. Also, you're carrying double heat sinks.
Let's see if I'm sober enough to line this up.
I await your command. I'm walking here.
Come on, take him down. Papa wants some double heat sinks. Ariamaki is more or less done with this fight.
Yes, Commander. Aye, aye.
It's a wasp. I really can't overheat this thing even if I try.
I copy.
Which actuator was destroyed? I'd like to know. Because that actually makes a good bit of difference right now. An arm. There's an upper leg, so his movement's been hit pretty badly.
On my way.
Let's hope I don't miss and hit the wasp instead.
Locked on.
Second actuator.
Scored a critical hit.
What? Okay, that stacks up. See how he's not moving as fast. I won't be after this battle.
Neck.
Yep, poured it.
I'm receiving you.
Oh well, nice to know you, Ariamaki. Good luck next season.
Moving to position.
Continue and engage that angle.
All weapons.
Aha! Even better.
Selected some heavy.
Get me out of here, Mr. Wizard! That's the problem. Rogue Tech grabbing some of the stuff. I wish they would just limit themselves to just the old level 2 technology bracket. I know it's not a thing anymore officially, but it is a little over the top when you get presented with this many weapon systems in any game.
Fire.
If you want to play a casual game of pickup BattleTech with someone who's never played it before, the tabletop game, and you have to try to explain to them, well, here's like 3 pages of rules that govern this specific weapon and this specific weapon, and another page that covers that. And here's a paragraph that tells you about this, but you can't use it unless you do it in this manner. And it's supposed to. There's a fine line between detail and going a little too far over the top.
Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly? One just coming right up.
Good hits on that. That took out
Well, I needed salvage anyways.
Standing by.
Let's see if I can continue exercising against that. Or I go for the Icarus, and I've got enough short-range support weapons that I could make this guy's life a living nightmare.
Copy that.
Stats, please. No, don't destroy the heat sinks. I need those double heat sinks. Oh, you want to get handsy, do you? Well,
Orders.
I never. Let's deal with your friend up here first.
Copy that.
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
2 salvageable parts. Good to know.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
It's your vulnerable side. Technically your left side. Still
Why
have a
drink and
chance to hit.
drive when you can smoke and fly?
There we go.
Well, I needed salvage anyways.
I'm ready.
And to give you a little bit of relaxing on that slug.
Acknowledge. Orders? Targeting for physical attack.
Come on, take the arm, take the arm. Yes!
Solid connection on that one.
And now he's panicked.
Standing by.
And now for the kill shot.
On the move. Here it comes.
Kaboom.
One
Goodbye.
less target.
Mission successful.
They need to get more lines from text for this. There's already too many repeats. I still love the fact that Text Talks BattleTech has done lines for this. That's awesome. Alright, let's see. Well, I had pilot damage turned up to lethal. I had it turned up to lethal. Can't believe the Wasp actually survived. Yay, I could have salvaged an entire Icarus out of that, but I can't. Oh. Ooh. Ace. Okay, case would be rather nice. But but need double heatsink. There's an absolutely crappy engine here. You know they're really crappy engines when they actually require the external heat sinks. It's just basically saying, yeah, you got such a crappy bulky engine. They count as weightless, but you still have to put them in. Alright, I want the double heat sink. I can buy weapons galore. I'm not in lack of that. And that Icarus did not impress me one bit, so yeah. Hey, we got a case and we got the engine. What were those double heat sinks? I'm assuming it will cause the AI to do erratic things, or maybe it counts against their initiative or something. I don't know. I haven't seen it happen to me yet to know. Oh no, we lost a Jenner. Actually, that does suck, because we can't exactly repair. Hold on. We can repair what we got, but we can't buy new stuff easily. Not in these little 1/2 head missions. Hell no. Now let's see, Mr. Wasp, while I've got you in here, you actually could run that Core 160. Come here. This is going to be a joke and a half, but let's consider it. Core 160, swap for 4 tons overweight by Doeg. See, this is what I need the XL engine for at this point. Because that does make it much quicker. But nope. You go for that. Because you also see that increased my available jump movement too. I could have gone up to 8 jump jets instead of the 6. Just wouldn't have been able to mount anything on it still. Flamer, just... Why? No. No, get out of there. Put anything in there. Put a dang small issue down there. Take a pulsar in there. Now you're all energy based. And an absolute joke and a half. I'm not even gonna bother I'm not gonna even bother to put that stuff back in there. It's not worth it. Buying extra parts, all it does is increase the melee combat capability. I don't want this thing in melee. Okay, so you can get that done.
I'll get it in the schedule.
You're a 180, so that'd be a downgrade. You're a 280, that'd be a worse. Locust is already a 160. Okay. A 275, so yep, not much point doing anything there. Oh, man. And Clippy's already screaming at me that my mech warriors need my ever-loving guidance and attention. Bunch of attention deficit hippies. I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
They are very skilled individuals.
Training complete.
And they deserve more than that. Well, you know what's a level 4? Let's just try to throw some stuff against the wall and see what sticks here.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
And then there's
On the clock. What do you want?
melee, base weapon, extra health. Yeah, I'm gonna need it for the overheating.
Training complete.
I'll probably be sticking to something that overheats at the drop of a hat. I'm not exactly worried about not having the wasp on the next mission. That can take its sweet time to repair. Smugglers, destroy base. Oh god, yeah, this is gonna be tricky. Let's mix that up a little bit. This is supposedly generous salvage offers, by the way, I should point out. Focused and Corsair, you can go on that one. You're a good pilot. Oh man. This is gonna be a long haul. Jenner, poof, boom, gone. Ouch. Not expecting a lot of defenders, but there are likely to be turrets. Well, turrets are kind of defenders, Clippy. I know that it's maybe hard for you to kind of swallow, but turrets do defend.
Command interface initiated.
Okay, yep, this is gonna be a crap salvage mission. Gonna get weapons, salvage.
Hey guys, do you think we'll run into Santa?
Got something you want done?
Oh my god.
Heading out.
All right, let's get down to it.
On my way. Moving to position.
Oh, good lord, that's got one heck of a good spot there for defense. Normally we're dropped around here on this map. We're down in here. Now we're quite a ways off.
All right, let's get down to it.
Acknowledged.
To figure out what we're up against here. So that means I need my sensor lock units moving forward.
Aye, aye.
Sensor escort missions are what I usually recommend for early game. Yeah. Be much happier right about now with the old demo contracts from MW5. To be honest. Go in, smash shit up, and otherwise be bad guys. I can do that.
Engaging jump jet. Onward.
Especially because if this thing's got a quad
Something
PPC
on
turret
Vector.
somewhere, I'm in some deep shit. Alright. Corsair, you got nothing, so... yeah.
Heading out.
Let's see what you can pick up. 2 turrets and another one there.
Ready for orders.
That's just gonna get me killed. This puts me in a good spot without getting shot.
On it.
Then I can spend next turn trying to figure out how not to get him killed.
Orders?
Sensor lock, but you do have some long-range fire capability.
I'm going.
And a rather juicy-looking target right there.
Locking on.
I'm reading heavy damage to an enemy structure. Bring it down.
So, anyone else thinks he sounds a little too happy about that?
Aye, aye.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Let's not ease you up just yet.
Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
Let's see what we're dealing with.
Locked and loaded.
Could I at least see the sensor, the information on the mech, the turret I just locked? I could see it was an LB2X turret, but how many LB2Xs does it have? Jesus, how many turrets are here too, for that matter? Okay, so we got turrets up there. All I have is a dinky, rinky-dink locust. Banzai!
Double time.
4 medium lasers, 4 cluster AC2s. Alright, at least now I know what I've got out there. You get vigilance, because I'm not worried about shooting anything with a called shot right now. It's so nice to be able to do stuff after your run.
I'm here.
Starts it. There's an LRM turret buried back there. How many more turrets did they add to this map in this game for this? Sweet babe. Jesus.
Going full throttle.
So you're going full throttle, that's great, but you still can't do anything. Whistler.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
I want you to finish off that
Why
turret.
drink and drive when you can smoke and fly? Let's see if I'm sober enough to line this up.
Apparently he was.
If they really cared about this facility, they'd have more than turrets.
That was actually surprisingly insightful. Just saying.
Good to go.
A very valid point. God, there's turrets all the way up in here. Unless they're actually proper units. Can't imagine why there would be, but... Get a line of sight on you, so... Yeah, I'm gonna have to take the pain while I'm at it.
No target.
Thunderbolts. Oh, lovely.
Copy that.
See if I can light something up from downtown.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? All right, let's get down to it.
Oh, with the long range shot. Some missed shots on that turret would be really nice from the AI right about now. Just saying.
Double time. Let's go. Roger.
You had a 60% chance to hit a stationary building and you missed. Oh, but there's no units here. That's a Hollander, ladies and gentlemen. That is a 40-ton mech that is literally built around a Gauss rifle. That's all it is a walking Gauss rifle. Oh, shit. Except this one's been given a thumper. Oh, hell.
Standing by.
Okay. That's a problem. You get over here. Don't want building. I need turrets. 15 rounds of ammo left. Do I waste it on that, or do I go for the turret instead? I knock the medium lasers out.
Welcome, my alpha.
The Locust can survive. He's able to run around quickly. Ooh. Light mix for the win. I think he hit himself. Yeah, he did.
Systems holding.
That was a missed shot on his own turret.
Orders.
Oh, happy day. Turn up to get eat on you. In the woods. Gonna be some sort of unit over there, but no idea what. Or
Roger. Full speed.
called rear shot.
Roger that.
Oh!
Target neutralized.
He hit the ammo. Yeah. David has just felled Goliath. The Locust of all of the mechs has just pulled it off and is continuing to duck, dodge, and dive from incoming fire. It is the little mech that could and is continuing to do so. Light plinkage on his armor. He can actually take that.
Damage minimal. They will be done.
Oh, get in there and get that guy some support. Come on, team. You can do it.
Lifting off.
Split shot. Let's go for a long and a short. Pop the laser over to the second.
Roger that.
Turret out. Damage to the quads.
Waiting for orders.
Not shot at either of these targets previously. Fine, whatever.
Roger that.
Missed the broadside of a barn again. 70% chance.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Okay, get him over there.
Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
Oh, man.
Receiving you.
Straight in the thump, Rambo. That's ridiculous. Come here, let's find this mech. See what he is.
Acknowledged.
An A javelin. Oh, God. This is the javelin that someone said, hey, let's make a missile support. Let's make a fire support mech. Well, this javelin's pretty good. Yeah, we'll do that. That's a crit to the engine.
Target's taking a critical hit.
That's going to build up extra heat. Take engine hits, you start building up extra heat. Not that's really going to matter on an LRM-15 mech, but... There's some beautiful high arcing stuff there. Also, you hit your own mech, you just knocked out your own LRM-15.
Waiting for orders.
It's not right.
Rolling.
Oh my god. Alright, I need 45 points of damage. Don't even... No, yeah. Let's split fire again. Save something for that light mortar turret, because it is starting to get a little on the annoying side. Keep the laser for close range.
Firing on multiple enemies.
Ah, 2 points left. Oh, man. Oh, he did knock out the launch. He just critted it, but still.
Receiving you.
At this point, what's got to be going through your head is wine. Knock out the turret.
Locking in all weapons.
Mortar's down.
That turret is gone.
Yeah, I know, but it's just a horrible javelin variant.
I'm on the clock.
An LRM-10 maybe, but anything else is just kind of extravagance. 30% chance to hit, or no. Don't fire that silly stuff.
Let's see if I'm sober enough to line this up. If they really cared about this facility, they'd have more than turrets.
They do have more than turrets now. It's not enough for them, but they do definitely have more. Line it up.
Scratch another target.
There's the engine. So now that I have the issue of how far do you take the damage on it? You push for the crit to take out the engine, or you just continue to go for the torso destruction. Now I'm back to my familiar terrain of tabletop questions. Hey, yeah, you can pop.
Locking target. Orders.
I'm in Atom.
Acknowledge.
Hey, resolved his targeting
Structure
difficulties.
down. It's history.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? All right, let's get down to it. Well, let's hope we have insurance.
Standing by.
The little locust that could. That's what this mech is now.
Roger.
I now feel irrationally obligated to keep this mech around as long as possible. Even though it's absolutely no use because this is not going to take it
Taking
down.
the shot.
And he just missed the shot on...
Negative damage. Repeat. Negative damage. Receiving you.
Silly game. Let's see. 44. Yeah, 44 is just about enough for me to be able to handle for sure.
Target confirmed. Flatten that one. What's up, boss?
And you get the last shot in.
Fire.
Overkill.
Time to bug out. Get to the LZ for extraction.
Payday.
Mission successful.
Okay. That's this is interesting so far. No serious damage to anyone, including the locust of all things. Oh man. Yeah, we took down that javelin intact. That was an engine destruction. That's why we got all three pieces of it. Got a mortar. I got the thumper out of there. Holy crap. The thumper and the ammo for it. With all of one shot. Okay, so basically it is the same exact thing as the absolutely crappy, whatchamacallit. It's a one... Why? The Thunderbolt's not... It's too vulnerable to AMS. I've never really liked them because of that. I can go for the Javelin and hope that I can pick up the Jav, because I could outfit that. That still is taking 2 missile hard points. And 3... Actually, hang on. And 3 support hard points. Ooh. Durability sucks, but if I stuck an XL engine in that sucker... 2 SRM6s and like 3 small lasers? Ooh. Give me that javelin. We got the javelin. Oh, we got everything from the mix. Holy crap. And the mortars. And the thumper artillery. I don't have any artillery rounds. There weren't any there. And the ammo for the thunderbolt, but not the thunderbolts. Okay. That could have been far worse. I don't know. This is making me rethink how this run is potentially going. I mean, we've got $1 million off of that after drawing funds down to next to nothing. We've got some mech work that's got to be done, but I mean, it's purely just around redesigning things a little bit. I could take this, hang on. Whoa, wait a minute. You didn't auto-assemble. What's the deal there? Yo, make whole. Give me mech. There's no right click. I don't want to scrap. I just have, I guess I have to say ready. Okay, I don't know whether I like that or not, but sure. Yes, 3 parts of storage. Makes sense to arm a javelin for long-range support, especially when working with a forward scouting lance. I think this is an Oregon design. Okay, well that makes sense then. It's completely nonsense. Let's see what we can do to... Oh, no, that's... Oh, you give it to me intact. You didn't... They took away the difficulty option for career mode to assemble mechs with no parts, so I get the whole thing intact? Well, that's awfully generous. Holy crap at the lack of armor, though. Oh. And the missiles are in the same spot. And even then, I've got to latch onto some SRM6s before I can properly refit it. Which there are none. Say what I am kind of tempted to do in ammo. And these can, let's play around with it. This can be very quickly used to seed an area and deny it to an enemy. So, downside is in order to use it, I'm going to have to drop a heatsink. Don't want to leave this guy out there without the ability to switch between the two, and hopefully he can. Oh shit, that's an integral heatsink. It's required. Yeah, so 3 external heatsinks are required, so boom, boom, boom. Yeah. I have to drop something significant to pull that off. But you know what? Let's do it. For the sake of playing around with it, I declare it to be so. This javelin shall be our area denial weapon. Also, you need to aim above that. Do I want to push my luck here, or do I want to travel on? Actually, I should be doing. Hold on. Let's go back to the original concept I had. Yes, I'm going to push it. I'm going to push my luck. I'm invoking that again. Also, change name. We're not even going for my name in it. Because these guys are the entry league into the Star League, into the Com Guards. Entry farming league. And also because level 1 is actually... Comstar names their units in order of levels, so... Level 1, level 2, level 3. So there's a certain sense of irony to naming it that. Oh... I'm sorry for anyone and everyone who's ever worked in a call center or worked tech support help lines. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not meaning this as an insult to you guys. I'm just finding it funny. Let's see. Have they? Nah, they didn't add that in later. Weird. Let's not raise difficulty. Let's try a recovery mission, see what we get. More money though, please. I need to be able to buy things when I go somewhere. Pretty good. Well, reasonably good. The blackjack's too damn slow. They're both kind of slow. Yeah, let's leave it at 50-50. Maybe I can get some decent salvage out of it. Can't believe that. Locust MVP of the match there. Blink turret, blink turret, blink. Thumper mech in the back. The mech warrior in that mech is going to be absolutely insufferable in the unit because he's just going to spend like the next 6 months doing nothing but bringing it up every time they go to a bar, every time they're hanging around the barracks.
Command interface initiated.
Every time there's a quiet moment with the drop shed. Hey, you guys remember that time when I bagged an artillery unit all by myself? You know. Okay, simple artist in and out, and yeah, actually this is the... Ironically, this is the extract map I had to do before. I was testing at lunch. You can get yourself so screwed up on this one. Alright, Whistler and Edmund are gonna...
Let's get down to it.
We're gonna set the pace.
Move order received.
Archangel, you're gonna swing wide, and the Locust is gonna go with you, even though he can't actually really jump anywhere.
Moving to position.
Jump jets on that Locust would be nice. I don't know if I can get him up and over that. It looks like there's a road there. Guessing that's important, so...
Yes, Commander.
Let's find out. Scout mech,
Roger.
go scout.
I'm ready. I'm going.
It's only just a giant mountain range dividing the entire map, leaving only a handful of choke points. What could possibly go wrong?
All right, let's get down to it. All right, let's get down to it.
Let's see, Blackjack's got jump jets. You can get over that.
On my way.
The light mech finally finds the pass. Hopefully. Because I think this is the guy, this is the map where I've actually got to properly extract.
On the move.
Everyone's got to get to a dust-off point. Didn't know you guys signed up for the walking tour of half of these maps, did you? That's the cool thing about it. I've got room to pull back if I have to. I can actually stage a proper fight in here. That looks like a down spot, but... yeah, let's take a quick drop into that.
Moving out.
I want the high ground over here because you got a good gun on you.
I'm your spaniel.
Okay. Thought I smelled a sensor contact there, and we do indeed have one.
Copy that. Commander?
No point in getting in gunnery range just yet. I'm not armed for combat, and you can't sensor lock, so no point. I just need to get him around so he can get to the evac point.
I await your command.
Alright, Archangel, let's get you just up. Any cover? Not really. Yes, tear apart your own base trying to defend it.
Yes, Commander.
It's very Mech Warrior 5-ish of you.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
Reporting. Enemy contact.
Hello. And who might you be? We got ourselves a slow, steadily creeping target.
Waiting for orders. Roger.
R29. Oh god, it's got a coil gun on it.
Firing all weapons.
Whippage. Alright.
They will be done.
Coil gun. How quaint. Being shot at from below for the time being. It's another fire bee. Wow, you got a sucky chance to hit there.
Affirmative.
I'll try just in case the missed shot goes back behind him and hits something. Hey, by the way, primitive fire bee and a Vulcan. Vulcan's the more serious threat. Any good being stuck up here.
Affirmative.
I need to use the small mechs to bring the fight back to these guys. Well, someone down there's got a PPC who doesn't like me.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly?
There's a chance on that. Or not.
Sometimes failing is important. However,
Yeah,
this will mostly
we've seen a couple fire bees so far. I think it's what the game is doing is a run home to mama thing instead of doing 20 million locusts like it normally does. The urban mechs are getting violent.
Good to go. Coordinates received. Firing. Full complement on enemy. Reporting critical hit.
You didn't need the actuators in that leg, did you? I hope not. It's just a shame that you've just lost them. If I can take down that urban mech, that's the only spotter unit up there. Wait, what? What do you have in you for an engine? Holy shit. It's a fast urban mech. He's got a double XL engine in there, ferrofibrous, and a core 290 with an exchange with a supercharger. Wow.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Okay. That changes things a bit.
I live to serve.
Turn around. Somehow I have to take him down, but I'm not going to be able to do that with that kind of... Ow! Okay, now I see why he's got a coil gun on him. Alright. Remember the mission. A decent chance from there. If I go to here, that's an even better chance.
Affirmative.
Now suddenly that chance is much lower, and
Cry havoc.
try to stop the rocket monstrosity from firing off if I can.
Oh, now that was a bad hit.
Well, there you go. What you just saw going on there, he just overheated and shut down because of his coil gun. So yeah, it did great damage, but it did enough heat to shut him down.
Waiting for orders. Double time. Let's go.
We may have a mission abort on our hands here.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Because, dear God, is that a absolute colossal...
Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly?
Where's your coil gun? I need to knock that out immediately.
Let's see if I'm smart enough to line this up. Well, I needed salvage anyway.
Well, light crit's gonna hurt because now he's overheating.
Receiving you.
Locust can't even get down there. He's the only thing that can even work against that. Yeah, I've got to run and engage.
Move order received.
Wrong side, but there's nothing I can do about it. The Locust is the only thing that's going to be able to keep up with that urban mech. He's just going to have to stay on him with his melee. 'Cause, God, look at that.
All the alarms are going off, and this is going to be very expensive to fix. I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Thomas, those of all the mechs that can have them, those are the ones I don't want to have those.
Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly?
Didn't lose anything in the arm worthwhile, but...
One attitude adjustment right up. Well, who needed salvage anyways?
Orders?
The hell is a Valiant? Oh, good lord. Seriously? A Mace? And Inferno SRMs? Oh, heck me. Alright, he's gonna be the one trying to get out of here.
Firing all weapons.
Hold on, you've taken enough critical damage.
Reporting.
There we go, that'll help. Oh, they've implemented falling damage too. He fell down and critted his own engine. That's intact salvage.
Got something you want done?
Alright, let's see if I can get that blackjack into supporting fire position. I'm worried about that urban mech.
We have the asset, Commander.
Ready for orders.
I think that urban mech actually fell down and went boom. He must have, because he's not even showing up as like a valid target when I get over here, and I can get right behind him. Okay, so the series of unfortunate events has led to the urban mech's death, apparently. We managed to take out the other coil gun. Now I just gotta deal with Inferno McFerno face here. He's the only one who's gonna be able to do this. Like to be in better range for the weapons I do have, but maybe yeah, I don't have enough. So let's not do that and engage from range. Three. No, I gotta take a chance with him. He's got evasives. Let's hope we can use them.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Should switch him out from in the. They have Inferno machine guns in this.
The asset is under fire.
There's the rocket launchers for you. Good news is those are not reloadable, so he's half out of his weapons. Yeah, it's something I don't want to see hit because the
Armor blow
jump
through.
jets
Internal damage.
and the engine. And the Infernos.
Internals are taking a beating. Standing by.
Let's see. What is your flames on the way? Well, fortunately for me, I can get out of range of that and into water, which seems to shield destroyed, jump distance increased, his biome, overheating in general, fine.
Here it comes.
Didn't do anything good because it was already fired.
Receiving you. I copy.
329. Yeah, better shot.
Engaging with target.
Or I could knock out the unit that had an XL engine or something in it, and yeah. Okay, I'm beginning to not understand why the salvage limits have not been significantly increased, even though I put them on extremely generous. It's kind of confusing me right now, honestly.
Let's see if I'm sober enough to line this up.
Standing by.
You primitive fire beast, so you've actually got proper weaponry. I'd have to get a center shot to kill him.
On it. Roger. Solid connection on that one.
You did a good job with the rocket sound effects. Again with the Infernos, huh? Not like you have a choice. Also, I have to say, I do kind of love what they have done with that particular mech design. That the rockets are literally indeed proper pods, you know, just literally look like they were slapped on the back of something, and that's basically it, or the missiles form. I like that. That is a good look.
I'm on the clock.
Texture
What do
seems a
you
bit off,
want?
but
Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly?
luck. I'm almost kind of counting on you.
Waiting for orders. Acknowledged. All weapons are go.
Tearing them apart.
Orders.
It's not at a very fast or efficient rate. Yeah, 40. Better chance.
Fire.
Or not. Yeah, it's probably not exactly perfect. It's, you know,
What's up, boss?
test model, just like how the Ravens are somehow out in the inner sphere in 3016 and unrealistic times in the campaigns. Try for that attack. Pretty weak on that left side.
Acknowledged.
The machine guns are well known as crit seekers.
I copy.
Head destroyed, pilot ejected. Oh, well, actually, I guess that's what panic does. If you panic the mech warrior enough, they would blow on their own.
Ready for orders.
That's interesting, and it's also scary for the connotations that has for me right now. Holy crap.
Affirmative.
Yay.
Giving them everything I've got.
I am keeping this locust around. I am never getting rid of this locust. That's like the hunt for Red October, the captain scared them out of the water line there.
Good to go.
That mech warrior is going to be beyond insufferable now. You guys remember that time I managed to make that guy pilot and bail out from his mech? Oh god, not again.
Target confirmed.
Meanwhile, the blackjacks just, you know, whiff.
Oh, come on.
I'm on the clock. What do you want? All right, let's get down to it.
He is now unsettled.
Orders. Heading out.
We need, you have what looks like ammo. You have absolutely nothing but primitive crap.
Roger that.
I got a jump jet.
Reporting critical hit.
All right, Archangel, you got the package. We need to get you out of there. I'll let you continue to do a fighting retreat. Yep, crap chance to hit.
Full
But,
complement on enemy.
yep, pilot is now stressed.
Standing by. Acknowledged.
Let's add to his stress a little more. He is now panicked.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
I don't exactly worry about infernos, and that does get him
Why drink and drive when
a little
you can smoke and
closer.
fly? Let's see if I'm sober enough to line this up.
Can we make him bail out?
Sometimes failing is important. However, this will mostly be painful.
Commander. Copy that.
He sinks. Nice.
Scored a critical hit.
Panic eject system is actually night. The one time it ever happened to my pilots is when I would have ejected themselves anyways. Ah, that's a good point.
I'm ready.
That does add an interesting
Clock. What do you want?
change in dynamic to that whole process there, where you can actually potentially have them save themselves.
Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly?
Engine crit, nice.
Well, who needed salvage anyways?
What's up, boss?
I'm just gonna stand here at this rate.
Engaging target.
And there you go, engine down.
Hostile removed. I'm receiving you.
Okay, now can I get him out of here?
Got it, Commander.
So it'd be nice if you'd say, hey, there's nobody else on the map. We can leave now.
Commander? Got it, Commander.
You stay put. Let's get you... I don't even know how the heck you'd get over there without jump jets.
Lifting off. Aye, aye.
I don't even know if you can get over there without jump jets. How the... I think we have to run the locust all the way around here. So why was there a... They didn't say anything about a secondary,
Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly?
Alright. Tell you what. That locust pilot is going to go for the trifecta here. Let's stay put. I'm guessing this is the painting. Because they did say it was a painter. And usually when they give you that...
The secondary acid, Commander.
Okay, yeah. They give you the chance to pick up secondary acid. They didn't say anything about it going in, but... Usually they do. Oh, so thank goodness I didn't have to try to figure out how to get them around that. Sure, there is a road. Long and winding. Oh my goodness. Good lord. I will admit, it would be nice to get that mech if only for the engine off of it. 1.5 heat per charge. Yeah, so the deal here. It's the only thing that you ever want to put that on is a light mech, and you can only really put only that weapon on it. Weirdly, I could put that on the locust. But it's a 7-ton. Oh, no, no, no. No, Farrell, no. Not a 7-ton weapon. Hell no. I don't have anything fast enough that can take a 7-ton weapon. Rocket launchers, SRM-4s. Some XL engines. I would love... Well, here's the problem. The XXL engine is... Yeah, extra heat from the weapons fire. That's how they're offsetting it. Problem is, it's 12 engine slots, so basically it's extra engine slots on either torso, and you lose the torso, you lose the mech. The engine's gone, so no to that. There's ferrofibrous armor down here too, which that's tempting, or even the ECM, or the double heat sinks. Oh my god. I need like 5 times the salvage slots for this thing. Additional installable engine heat sink. External heat sinks, those kind of weightless. No, I need the 290. Because that's $1 million right there. If not more, 1 million C-bills. And the engine with it. I might be able to upgrade something with those two. I'd love to have the ferrofibrous because that allows you to get more protection with the same amount of weight. It would be really good for the light mechs, but upgrading the speed is going to be pretty important here, I think. Take it if we get it. We got a double heat sink, and then we got a double heat sink prototype. 1 ton, 1 slot. Versus 3. Volatile. It's never a good sign. Liquid heavy metals. Oh, yeah. I could see why that would be volatile. Ouch. Does the mace on the Valiant refer to the mace it happens to be holding? Probably, yeah. We got some good engines, at least. Good to have some options in that regards. That's going all the way back to MechWarrior 3 at that point. I have some options. Some good options. Yo, Mech Boy. Let's see. You're carrying a Core 275 already on XL. You are running a 280. Blackjack is running a crappy 180. Let's do something about that, shall we? Alright. First things first, let's see what happens if I just swap the engine around. So you are going to get a straight up upgrade to a 290. So at that point, massively overweight. But if I swap you to an XL, now you're only 5 tons overweight. But you've immediately doubled your movement. Wow. Let me put it this way. Without movement, you're, undo. Without, on the stock 180, you are 112, 160, and we were going up to like 240 sprint there. What if instead of 180, I give you a core 1... Come on, game. I know you're bugged out in some way still, but I do that and give you an XL. Not as drastic, but still an improvement to your mobility. Actually frees up half a ton. Anything with a half ton? I can give you a double heat sink. I can give you an extra special double heat sink. What are we looking like now? Got 12 heat sinking 60, so you can alpha and I can dump entirely there. What happens if I try to do the thing now? Overweight. Drop 2. What does that look? No real honest to God change that I can detect. Sinks. It doesn't seem to reflect anywhere. Any weapons I can swap on you? Actually, I'll tell you what. Go back to stock first. That's not stock. It's kind of hard sometimes to tell... Yes, confirm. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes just what is buggier. Modded Space Engineers when it's been pushed to its extent and limits, or modded BattleTech. So you are max 330. Yeah, so I lose a little bit of distance there, but let's go up to a pulse modified Blackjack. Just for the heck of it. Have a... And get 2 of those X-Pulsars? That sucks. 19 damage times 3. Long range damage just went down because of that. Swap you. They are arm weapons, which is the downside. Okay, well, let's stick with the larges. The impulses on sidecars. Run your engine upgrade only. For 212 XL. 1.5 tons over. Well, that's not gonna work. Something like that. What's the armor? Let's get a bit more potential. Swap in our 2 of our doubles. 2 tons to play with, but I am effectively taking the place of 2 extra heat sinks. Okay. Let's do the crazy and put the double heat sink prototype in. Means I can pull another heat sink out. 5 spare tons. What can I do with you? Got 1. And put 1 ton. That heat efficiency, damage about the same, much more durable, slightly faster. And Alpha Strike's too high on that. Back to large. What are you complaining about? 1 or more components installed in an invalid location. You have to tell me when I hit save on you. That's all I really can do with that. The PPC is not going to be much better. Give him a heat sink back, I guess. Case won't do me any good. I don't have anything explosive, really, aside from potentially the whatchamacallit. What's in the store that I can afford? Needs 1 ton filler. Swap for 2 mediums, actually. Let's do that. We'll do that instead. Yeah, let's go for the ER mediums. That will actually help out because the large laser and everything. Check store, grab 2 more of those mediums. It's gonna cost me an arm and a leg. I'm okay with that. Literally gonna cost me an arm and a leg. I'm not gonna be able to afford the refit at this point. 2 mediums and put all your heat sinks back in. Just for the heck of it. We don't want 180 back. Already maxed out on armor. Yeah, damage overall has gone way down as a result, though. Crap. You need a Wraith. Yeah, a Wraith would be kind of nice. Some heat sinks. Maybe 1 more? Trio VR medium lasers and 1 large laser. We've got the large offset by having the heat sink over there. Make a good lull for 2 binary or 4. Yeah, but at that point I definitely couldn't afford it. I can barely afford the refit on it. Let's see what's gonna yell at me about here. Heat sink types. Ah, you bastard. Alright, you're gonna make me do that. And then yeah, I've got to go back to old school. Darn it. I mean, it's not bad off at this point still. We're about balanced with where we were before. It's not great, but it's not outstanding. We've got a faster moving mech, and we've upped durability on it as much as we can for Blackjack, which is an improvement right off the bat. Damn. I was worried they were going to start enforcing the heat sink stuff. You can't mix heat sink types. Same thing with if we ever get our hands on Clan Tech as part of this, we can't mix Clan double heats and with InnerSphere double heats, which is kind of silly because you used to sort of be able to do that with Mech Warrior 3, if I remember right, and even normal BT here would let you get away with it to a certain extent. 18 days for that fix, sure.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
He's gonna be pissed if I don't do something to sell off or other things. Worried about that. jump jet. So we lost a jump jet out of that. Fix that. No, I can't because I don't have any spares. I have to start selling off some stuff already. I have a jump jet back. Jet. No, that's a jump jet. What? I know I bought one. I saw my funds go down. Sell off here. Flamer, don't do. Pulse. Screw the mortars. Don't. Thumper is just kind of, well, hang on to it, I guess. It's better than nothing. Well, you're really getting nothing for that. Ouch. I mean, I can still fit these, but they've got to be on mechs that have nothing but doubles, so that doesn't really help much. I guess I am going to sell off the Thumper, honestly. It's not worth it. How much more money I need right now. Alright, let's go back and... need the next step up. It said jump jet standard on it. Wow. Okay, fine. Undo. No, that's not strip mech. Discard that. I know I've got plenty of jump jets now. Come on, game. Quit dicking with me here. Pair and replace. Journals. Nothing there. Equipment. Jump jet. Bizarre. Not going to worry about the arm actuators. There's nothing in the arm anyways. So look lopsided for all I care. 280. It's a light engine. Fine. So if I lose a torso and take an engine hit on this sucker, it's gone. The engine's dead at that point. So that's why I always kind of have to be a little careful with
I'll let
these.
you know when that's done.
Refit this one. And low arm actuator, no big deal. No jump jets lost. Durability are as good as I can get it. Nothing I can do when you get hit by that, so... I also wanted to swap on you. Nope.
Log and note.
Remember, these guys are all cumulative, too. I really should be remembering that. Also, I said, nope. Why are you putting your ammo in the center torso? That's a stupid move. Pulse lasers on you. Thank you for juddering around. Yeah, I guess. Here you can have an ER medium laser. So, yeah, I don't have the time to shoot that. I'm tempted to swap it out for a medium pulse.
Right.
Alright, so the entire unit's basically down for refit right now. Let's figure out priorities. Blackjack needs a boatload of work. Let's get those guys back up. The assassin and the locust before the rest. Since we had everything pretty much done around here anyways. Alright. Welcome to the Inner Sphere, ladies and gentlemen. Where the heck do you want to go today? Oh my god. That just kind of puts the Succession Wars and the American Civil War into perspective when you see all those dead stars. That's where places where people used to be able to live. All right, we're down here. We've got a travel contract over at Jansen's Hold, but I'm not really interested in working with them. Gonna see something that really lags out the game here. Find me suitable system. 1 Mississippi. Yep, there we go. The hilarious thing is the fact that at some point you could actually keep periphery missions out there, for crying out loud. You could work for the Yarnful, crying out loud, of all people. So we're there, and let's... don't really have a biome preference right now because everyone's doing pretty good. And actually, there's no point in turning on the store filter because that's not going to help. Who's close? We've got a dead system here listed as abandoned. Rocky World, Teeming Atmosphere, Token Population, Uninhabited. Stop giving me all these things that are in a dead zone. Doesn't help. I want people. I'm not trying to socially distance myself in BattleTech right now. InnerSphere, medium gravity, moons. Oh boy. Yeah, moons. 4, small population, desert, agri. Better than nothing.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Engage.
I've got the financial report.
And then Clippy comes to scream at me.
We're almost completely out of cash.
He waited until then to scream at me. It was nice and polite of him to wait for the cutscene. That's the mod I forgot. I forgot to get the cutscene jumping stuff on. Please stop with the cutscenes. That's right, it's a dual jump. Alright, Corsairs not having a good time. Can't put them to work. This is probably gonna piss him off. This is gonna make the techs happier. Yeah, whatever. I can live with a little bit of penalty. Hey, Connor, how's it going? Maybe I can't live with that tech penalty. Forgot how painful it is early days. Uh-oh. Fire won't go out while there's oxygen to burn. I've got the remotely vent the pod. Oh, God. Well, he's brave. And let's face it, I have not been sending GV out on missions, so... I'm going to allow Edmund to try to put the fire out himself. Single-handedly extinguished the fire, preventing damage to the hab and avoid getting injured himself. Now, the fire is caused by a fault in the power system, when or not. Instantly also disabled the automated fire suppression systems. I did upgrade the fecking conduits. It's like the first thing I told you to do. Farrah, what the heck did you do? I already repaired the power conduits. Do you really want me to improve them? Ugh. More worried about the structure too, honestly.
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
It's also a nice cheap upgrade. Alright. Area Maki back.
Nearly broke, Commander.
Oh, shut up, Clippy. That's the other mod I forgot to look for. Something that would shut him up.
We've arrived at our destination, Commander.
Alright, let's see what we've got in the store here just for shits and giggles. Oh god, a Clint. Seriously? It's a little under-armored. Oh, jeez. Stinger. AMS Stinger. The only reason it even has that because of the endosteel. It's the stock Valkyrie, isn't it? UA is the stock. Larum 10 medium laser, kind of like a weird mech to be sure, but it does work. Area of effect weaponry, medium rifle, machine guns, machine gun arrays. Multi-missile launcher. There's something to be said for this approach. I mean, the fact is you've got a very flexible missile launcher with this. It's a lot of heat. Damage is not great because it's a mix between everything. It's also piercing AC-10. It does a small amount of internal damage when it hits. Okay, so there's some decent stuff in the system. These two, the MML and the piercing AC2, AC10, and maybe even the AC2 at that point. It'll do something with that. Gonna be all for naught, though, if I don't have anything I can take with me. One day? Sure. One more day. So we're just out the blackjack. Fine, that can take a sweet time. What do we got? Plenty of missions to choose from, all of which I can use to boost my reputation with the Fed Sons. Pretty nice. Alright, let's also take care of the mech warriors. Take care of the kids and put them to bed. Overheat, or... in. Let's get you going for that.
Receiving you.
Lucky hasn't been on any missions lately. You are... Yeah, of course, Eric could kind of use this if he's going to stay in that locust. Being able to charge into melee on sprint. Let's be honest, this guy's not about being the brightest or the best. He's about, managing to do somewhat decent.
Training confirmed, Commander.
I gotta remember Archangel's got that skill too.
Commander.
Edmonton or Edmund. I'm gonna really go for breaching shot because that requires you to basically more or less just pick one particular weapon. It's actually more efficient to have multiple when you're shooting. GV's not done anything. I'll have to get him into a mech at this point. I will admit, if I were to restart this point, I would also be turning down the Mech Warrior advancement, because this is a little ridiculous. These guys are leveling up way too quick now. Even with lethality turned up, it's just kind of overkill.
Training complete.
I'm not complaining, because it is also... difficulty is also up there, so... This is what we have on deck. The Shadowhawk, which is still in its same setup. Streaks out the, or SRM's out the wazoo. You have been upgraded, but you're not great, but you work. Wasp. You know, with me being down the blackjack, I don't want to take the Wasp out of duty. Before I go on the next jump trip here, I'm gonna have to swap these guys out because I want the Wasp to have an ER and a, if I can do it, small pulsar. That way it kind of has a little bit comparable to the Locust. Jav. Yeah, we're on stock with the Thunder on that. All right. Yeah, I definitely don't want to mess with the Wasp then. Okay, guys, it's been the, we're kind of at that 4-hour mark here. So I think what we're going to do is go ahead and call the stream there. In fact, we just touched the 4-hour. My apologies for the start, because boy, was that game and that particular campaign fighting me all the way through. Would have liked to see that play out, though, and it was nice to have Daka right off the bat and really get him going good. We'll be picking up next week with this again, because it seems like once you get past the unstable part, it seems okay. I'll be back later on this week over on Twitch on Friday. That one's still a bit up in the air of what I'm doing. It may be Space Engineers, it may be Atlas, I don't know. If I can stream this week, I find something to do, I'll try to give it a shot, because I definitely know next week I'm not going to be streaming late or any extra days, and this week is kind of a little bit of I may have to work late, don't quite know just yet, so a lot of the schedule is very much up to whims and availability, so we'll see about that. Anyways, thank you guys for watching, and I will catch you guys in the next episode. And let me know if you're happy about BattleTech coming back in the comments, or if you want to see me. I still have MechWarrior 3 on deck. I have that there. I'd have to relearn how to get it running again, but I know it does run. It's not that hard to get back up and running, so I have that as well if you want me to either go over to play that a little bit, or maybe swap off every week. I'm flexible. But you guys want, you guys are the ones all sitting at home, just as bored as I am. I'm happy to play either, so let me know in the comments what you think. I'll catch you then.